That's what I'm talking about. What's going on, everybody? Welcome, welcome. My deepest and highest and greatest and whatever level of apologies, folks. This has been an interesting couple of days, let me tell you. It's been an interesting couple of days. I apologize unreservedly. I was dealing with some child-related stuff. Everyone's fine, but I was dealing with some child-related stuff, which I had not expected. We are now ready to go. I swear, we're doing it. We're doing it live. We're doing it live. And we're here for some more of Forgotten City. Actually, the epic conclusion of the Forgotten City is what we're looking at before we move on to a little bit of Neverwinter Nights 2 Mask of the Betrayer. Before we go any further, though, just a couple of reminders about ways to support us here in the channel, and welcome to everybody. If you haven't already done so, please make sure to follow the channel. Please check out our YouTube with !ArvTube. Our Discord is !ArvCord. Our Twitter is !ArvTweets. Website is arvineleron.com. On the financial side, !ArvShop is the merchandise area where you can get Infinity and Beyond stuff, and also where you can get stuff for Adventures of Middle-earth, and where soon you'll be able to get Esper Genesis stuff there as well. If you haven't done so already, please consider as well supporting us on the Patreon, which is !ArvTreon. That really does make a difference and allows us to do stuff like, put money into lighting and into those awesome introduction videos and pay for music and all that kind of good stuff. So all that is possible when you support us here using the Patreon. Plus, you get a lot of cool stuff for yourself individually and some cool stuff for the channel. So that is always appreciated. And if you haven't already done so as well, please consider subscribing to the channel, which gets you those awesome custom sub badges and emotes and all that kind of good stuff. Finally, on the publishing side, Icarus is for my Icarus graphic novel. Exclamation point library. All of a sudden I'm like, wait, what did I just say? Exclamation point library is for my Tales and Tomes for the Forbidden Library from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And of course, exclamation point Greyshade KS is about my Greyshade Kickstarter. More details about that coming soon. I actually had a couple of discussions about that yesterday, so hopefully some more stuff I'll be able to talk about coming soon. And of course, we have, as always, exclamation point BLM, Black Lives Matter. Very important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. And exclamation point Help Now, which is the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Very important to reach out to others when you need help and to reach out to others when they need help as well. Now, as I have said several times, I am sorry about stuff in terms of my schedule and things like that over the last couple of days. Actually, for this one, I'm going to get rid of this, and I'm going to get rid of this, and I am going to turn on that. There we go. What's going on, everybody? Actually, that's zoomed in too far. What the heck? Too much zoom. That's what we need. What's going on, everybody? It's good to see you all. Welcome, welcome. I hope everyone is doing well. And yeah, so I've got a couple things. First of all, let me just adjust my hat. I just want to make sure that I get the hat, the hat right. Just important to. Currently, the team, knock on wood, is leading 9-3 in the 8th inning over the Houston Astros. So I have to. I got to rep, right? I got to represent. So we will see how it goes. But anyway, so and therefore I will fully admit that I'm going to occasionally look over on my other monitor just so I can see what the score is, basically, for the next couple of innings. So it is true. I need to get a new hat. You know what, Echo? If they get through, I will pledge right now that if the Red Sox get through to the World Series, I will get myself a new Red Sox hat. It's probably been... God, how long have I had this hat? Maybe a decade? I think it's probably time. Maybe I should just get a new Red Sox hat every time they get into the World Series. Mrs. Dunsel, your thoughts? I'm just kidding. It's the Boston Red Sox for baseball. Yes, it is the Boston Red Sox. What's going on, Optic Nerve? Is that a New Kids on the Block hat? It's true. But anyway, but the real reason, of course, that I was not around yesterday when I was planning to stream, we were going to be doing Esper Genesis, and then that had to be rescheduled because of a variety of schedule conflicts. And one of the schedule conflicts had to do with my beloved daughter, Little Arv, who was taking her Taekwondo test, which went very, very well. She did exceedingly well. I was very happy to have been here for all of it. She did all kinds of stuff like... she did like up, forwards and backwards along the floor. What's this? Oh, she went forwards and backwards along the floor, doing all the variety of forms and all that kind of stuff. So that was really cool. She did all kinds of stuff relating to like having to know what the spirits are, the 7 spirits. She had to know, and not in order, mind you. She had to know some of the school rules. She did some sparring. She broke a board, and like straight up broke a board. Like not even one of those like pre-broken board deals. Like not any of those things. Like straight up. She did the whole thing. So she did a great job. Now, technically, she will not know if she got her green belt until next week, because she has to go in and then the instructor tells her officially, yes, you did or no, you didn't. And he might even ask her a couple of follow-up questions. She absolutely did. She was right in line with the other people. In fact, I think personally, I think she did better than some of the people in the test, certainly the other yellow belts. So high yellow into green. So it was great. It really, really was great. It was like a 2-hour thing, because it was obviously there were high brown belts and stuff like that, so they had the whole bit. But it just, for a kid like Little Arv, who is as sensitive as she is and is as connected as she is, and who has the same thing I did, and I actually technically still do, which is this feeling of everything. We feel things very intensely. We feel things intensely emotionally. We feel things intensely physically. Both of us do. And for a kid like that, who when she was little, when she got hit, she would get really angry and just feel like something had attacked her, even if it was an accident, because she just really had a sensory sensitivity there. It's so lovely for me to see someone able to work through and around that. And it's not, it's not gritting her teeth like, I hate this, and this is not trauma, it's not traumatizing for her. I think it's been very empowering for her, and they've done a wonderful job with that. And so I'm just, really, really proud of her, that she's gone this way. She white belt, yellow belt, high yellow belt, which is with a stripe, and then green belt. So I think that's great. I'm just very happy about that. The place that she goes to do her taekwondo is 5 minutes away. Her instructor is a good guy, and yeah, I'm just very pleased about that. So that was what I was doing yesterday, and I thought at first that we'd be done with it and I'd be back in time for me to do a late stream, and then it just got later, and there was a certain point where I'm like, you know what, we came back tired and happy, and she was really happy that I was there to see it. I'm very proud of the fact that I have only ever missed 2 things of hers. One thing, which was a piano recital when I was away at Origins. This is like, I don't know, 5 years ago or something. And then the other time was one of her like musical performances. Although I still saw the other musical performances. Like pretty much, I even managed to reschedule a final exam, so I got to see her performance in the school play one year. So I have always made an effort to go see, because I think it's important. A, I want to, and B, I think it's important. So I've always done that, and she was really happy that I was there to watch it. So it was awesome, and I felt, it was great. It was great. But it meant that I was really tired, and I was like, I don't want to start and then I had to tell my wife about it, like, because she wasn't able to go because she was back home watching our son. So like I couldn't, I wasn't going to start at midnight and be like, all right, let's go, like that just seemed silly to me. So that's what we were doing yesterday. It was great. And exactly, we had to give boards a stern kicking in. That's exactly right. So it was awesome. I really, really enjoyed it. And and she's a wonderful kid, as you all know. Anyway, so that means that today we are going to definitely have a nice long stream, during which I plan to get not only the Forgotten City, but also to get back into Neverwinter Nights 2 Mask of the Betrayer. So that is what I'm doing. I'm excited to do it at the same time that I also have my fingers crossed and hope that the Red Sox win this game against the Astros. That would be nice too. Now, that's the deal with that. Schedule-wise, I will be back after tonight. I'll be back on Tuesday with Adventures in Middle-earth, and then we will have some D&D with GOG Ghosts of Saltmarsh. And then Tuesday evening, we're going to have some action with the Arvocalist, my voice team, which is going to be coming at you. Then Wednesday, we've got Community D&D. Thursday, we are off. And then Friday, I don't remember what I have on Friday. I would need to check again. I think I might have Rebel Crown actually on Friday. I believe that's what I have, which is the one where I am a character in it. I don't actually GM it. That is, of course, GM'd by my good friend and able co-host of Speculate, along with Brandon O'Brien, Mike Underwood. So that's Friday. And then Saturday, I believe we're back to some D&D with I&B Eberron. And, that's going to be so good. It's going to be awesome. So that's the deal with that. Thank you, Chenzari. We welcome you gratefully onto... That's good. 3 outs in the 8th inning. They have just one more inning to go, and then it'll be tie game, and they will have seized home field advantage back. It'll be great. You haven't missed a thing. What's up, Shadowed? Thank you so much, man, for the tier 2 sub. 50 months of support. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And yeah, I was explaining to everyone I had a child-related thing to deal with. But I have now officially dealt with it. And we've officially dealt with it. So anyway, that's what my schedule is looking like. But before all of that, chat, I have a big announcement. Now, you all know that on Sunday the 31st, we've got a big thing coming at you, and boy, do we ever. I'm going to pop up the calendar for this. On the 31st, I'm just going to open this up here. So on the 31st, Halloween, we've got a couple of things going on, actually. On Sunday the 31st at 7 p.m., we are going to have a Halloween special. This is going to be a live tabletop role-playing game event with the Strange Friends. That is our Blades in the Dark crew that plays with us on our joint Speculate channel events. So that will involve, of course, Brandon O'Brien, and it will involve Valerie Valdez, Mike Underwood, Iori Kasano, and Yoi Gawain Lin will be back for some Halloween shenanigans. That'll be happening 7 o'clock to 10 o'clock, roughly speaking, Eastern, after which I will be here with my annual reading, which will consist of both Poe's The Raven and another short story by Poe. I have not decided yet which one it's going to be, but it will be one awesome story by Poe. So we're going to be doing that on the evening of the 31st. So you already knew about that, but what you did not know, what you cannot possibly be prepared for, is the following information. So let me pop this up right now, and I'm going to do this by going in here. I have some awesome information here for all of you. Just a moment. Okay. So many of you will have heard. Now, this is on the 24th that we're talking about now. Many of you will have heard of a magazine, a journal called Strange Horizons. But for those of you who have not, let me pop this up for you. Strange Horizons, which is a magazine of speculative fiction, and has been around for a long time. And I'm going to, in fact, put a link up here right now. Doop, doop. There we go. Put a link up there right now. Many people have been involved with it, and it is something which has been doing great work and often has a number of, it's been Hugo awarded and like a number of people. It's a big get, basically. It's a big, venue for a lot of speculative fiction authors to put material in. And it's funny you should mention that. So the Strange Horizons has a Patreon, which Configuration Queen has just mentioned. What you may not know is that there is also right now a Kickstarter going on for Strange Horizons, and I'm going to pop that up right here. Here is their Kickstarter. So Strange Horizons 2022. Again, it's a free weekly. So this is free and it's weekly speculative fiction magazine with a global perspective. Right now, there are 168 backers, 8,460 pledged of a $10,000 goal, and there are 14 days to go in that event. That is important because I am very pleased to announce, as I get rid of this stuff in my email box that I didn't want to deal with right now. Don't bother me about this nonsense, please. I'm making an announcement. Can't you understand when I'm making an announcement of all this situation? Okay. So I'm very pleased to announce that we have the following event that is prepared. So let me pop up this, and then I'm going to put a link. I'm going to put a link there. Okay. I'm going to read this directly from this announcement, okay? So, CSE Cooney and Carlos Hernandez, both of whom should be familiar to you, both of whom have appeared on this channel, and particularly, of course, Carlos appears on this channel all the time, host editors, writers, and poets for an Infernal Salon. This is a literary event to support Strange Horizons magazine. Dear friends, we would like to invite you, and I, Arvin, would like to invite all of you to join our live literary event on October 24th, 2021 at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Carlos Hernandez and CSE Cooney will be hosting an Infernal Salon on Arvin Eleron's Twitch channel to support Strange Horizons in the final days of its annual Kickstarter. We know, this immediately raises all kinds of questions. What is Strange Horizons, you ask? As I've already told you myself, Strange Horizons is a free weekly speculative fiction magazine with a global perspective. It publishes all kinds of fiction, poetry, reviews, essays, interviews, roundtable discussions, and art, including science fiction, fantasy, horror, slipstream, and all other flavors of fantastica. Strange Horizons aims to showcase new and established writers from diverse backgrounds and with diverse concerns. Hey, what's up, Write, Teach, Play? The aforementioned Write, Teach, Play right here. So that's what Strange Horizons is. Now, what is an Infernal Salon, you might ask? I'm glad you asked, because C.S. Ikuni and Carlos are making a role-playing game. You should already know about this. This is Negocios Infernales, which I had the honor of playtesting at Boscone last year, which I have had the honor of actually featuring on this channel during, I believe it was JulyCon, or it might have been its own special event. I think it might have been its own special event, possibly when we were raising money for Brandon O'Brien and for Sound Clash on this channel. I think that might have been the one that was for. But regardless, we've featured that game on this channel multiple times. It is called Negocios Infernales, but unlike other role-playing games, it uses a spooky deck of custom cards to determine success and failure, inspire improvisation, create characters, and create mayhem in the collaborative story you are telling. Can confirm this game is awesome. For our Infernal Salon, we will give every writer a prompt of one or more cards from the Negocios Infernales deck. And the prompts are usually like a saying or a phrase. And I assume, although Carlos can correct me if I'm wrong, that this will be accompanied with the picture on the card, which is itself quite evocative, I think. Then we will set a timer for 30 minutes. Whilst our guests are inspired to write great and or goofy works of fiction, poetry, memoir, or creative laundry lists, we will be interviewing artists and editors who have worked with Strange Horizons. At the end of it all, the writers will share their infernally inspired works with all of us. Much revelry will be had by all. Now, who is Arvin Eleron? That guy. I mean, he's some dude, a.k.a. Gregory Wilson. He's a Twitch broadcaster. He's a Dungeon Master gamer, author, musician, podcaster, professor, man about town, Boston Red Sox fan. You know the drill. Every week, he streams games, interviews, tabletop role-playing sessions, and more, all with the best community on the internet, the Arvanauts. I hope that none of you have caught any fibs in any of that, because clearly you are the best community on the internet. I think that's quite clear. That's me. Now, the evening's entertainment, we will not only be drawing cards for our invited guests, but get this, we will be doing an extra draw for our streaming audience so that you can join in the fun too. So you will have an opportunity, chat, based upon a prompt that has been put in front of you, based upon a draw from the deck from Negocios Infernales, to contribute to this if you are so inspired to do so. So you, and I note for the record that there is an Arvanaut Idol winner in the chat at the moment whose name rhymes with Blasablor, would be capable of doing something like this. So I am extremely excited for that. So we will see you there for an evening of creative writing, reading, and supporting Strange Horizons. Thank you so much, C.S. Ikuni, and Carlos Hernandez. So Claire and Carlos are hosting this Infernal Salon. It will include a number of writers. Now, when I say a number of writers, I am not just whistling Dixie here, okay? We are talking about a serious number of writers here. Now, I will ask Carlos, am I at liberty to explain how many people we're talking about here? Am I able to discuss? Come on, man. Pop up my Excel. Oh, there it is. I've opened it up 5 times. Okay, that's why. Am I at liberty to mention who these authors are, Carlos? Can I say that? All right, you folks ready? Here we go. I'm going to fire these out. Many of these are people that I know. A few of them are people that I don't, but many of them are. Jillian Daniels, Fabio Fernandez, Claire Cooney, Jose Iriarte. Can I move this over, please, so I can actually see? So I can actually see this link. Okay. Nicasio Andres Reed, Jamie Go, Rich Horton, Francesca Forrest, Samantha Henderson, Maria Haskins, Charles Pesur, Leah Bobbitt, I know Leah, Sally Rosen, Al Adasso, Mike Allen, I know Mike as well, Julia Rios, Tina Jens, Gwen Garfinkel, Lee Mandello, Emma J. Gibbon, Sam Schreiber, I know Sam a little bit, Anthony Cardno, Liam Burke, LaShawn Wannick. LaShawn M. Wannick was actually on JulyCon, so I know LaShawn as well. Kelly McCath Moran. Kat Tanaka Okapnik, sorry. Eden Royce. Valia Lupescu. Mimi. Aaron Roberts. Romy Stott. And Sonia Taff. And I want to point out about Sonia an interesting thing, which Carlos knows, but I want to mention here that Sonia actually was one of my students at Brandeis many years ago when Sonia was a freshman and I was a graduate student there, and I was working in a class called Heaven, Hell, and the Space in Between. I was doing the composition portion of it. I was either a first or a second year PhD student, and I actually had Sonia as a professor. So strange worlds. I don't think you knew that, Carlos. I mentioned that to Claire, but I don't think you knew that. Yeah. So actually, Sonia was a student of mine. So the point is, hey, what's up, Peripheral Mike? What's going on, dude? Good to see you, man. So the point is, this is an off-the-hook list, and there are, I imagine, even a couple more people that will be able to get added to this list. So all of these writers, yeah. She was absolutely great student, even when at the time that I had Sonia, was a great student even then. So the point that I want to make here is that this is a great list of writers, and these people are going to be writing based on a prompt, just like we've done for Are We Not Idle, and we're going to be doing this, also demoing Negocius Infernalis in a way, showing off some of the art and the amazing stuff of this game, which is coming to Kickstarter not too long from now. And it features Claire and Carlos, which ought to be worth the price of admission by itself. And it's being hosted on my channel. And it involves a prompt being given to you, and all of that to benefit the Strange Horizons Kickstarter. It's all good, right? So I am very honored that my channel has been chosen to host this amazing event. And now you can see why we have a seriously busy month of October. So the 24th, we've got this Infernal Salon. The 31st, we've got the Halloween special. It's all good in the hood. So I am very, very excited for this. And I want to thank Claire and Carlos for the opportunity. And I want to encourage all of you to spread the word far and wide. I will now be able to, and/or Carlos and Claire will now be able to tweet out about this event. And I will be able to retweet it officially now that this event actually exists and I can officially announce it. So on the 24th, you will not want to miss it. It is going to be awesome. And if any of you in chat are writers, Peripheral Mike, if any of you are writers and are interested in doing some writing for this, and if any of you have, say, contributed things to the channel before, Classicor, or other people, Triffid, or, other things like Echo Alpha. If any of you people know anything about this writing business here, may I recommend and suggest that any of you, and there's many more, I can't go through everyone in chat who are writers, bring your thinking caps and your writing pens or pencils or keyboards, because as I say, you're going to have the opportunity to be part of this Infernal Salon in this way. So I am super, super excited. Awesome. Thank you, Mike, for doing that. I appreciate it. Thank you for the channel points to help raise awareness of stream. There's a boost challenge. That's awesome. Thank you. I'm glad that we have one here. Perfect time to have a boost channel. So yes, not only is our Carlos and Claire two wonderful people. Carlos, I know Carlos somewhat better than Claire. Carlos is one of my favorite people, period. And just both of them are really awesome people that are great for each other, and they're just awesome. And have done wonderful supportive work for people in this community. So I am most honored to be able to help them, but also I can help Strange Horizons, which is a journal for which I have a great deal of respect and admiration. And I get to do this while also boosting what this channel is all about, which is story and narrative and community. And you get it all, people. All right. Story and narrative community right here on that Sunday, the 24th. So that is the big announcement. I'm super excited about it. And it's good stuff. I am very happy for it. So if you want to see more about that, and what I would actually hope is, thanks, man. What I would hope is, shout out, I was hoping you could maybe do this. If not, maybe we can just throw it in the mods channel in Discord and do it later. But if there's a way that we could put a link to that event, the one that I just posted here, which is already, which is right there. So we've already got Negocios. That already is here. But if we were able to put this link up, which is the specific event announcing what we're doing, that has all the details right there. That would be really cool. I'm also really grateful that that happened, because that way I didn't have to remember all that stuff. So yeah, it's all good for everybody. And I'm very grateful for everyone who's able to contribute and be a part of this, and just for showing up and being part of this awesomeness. You know, that really makes a difference. So as I close out all that stuff, so thank you. Yeah, it might need to get like shortened, like might need to be bit.ly or something like that. But that's what I've got. It's going to be really cool. So that's the deal, chat. That's my announcement. You know, for everybody always makes fun of me because I'm always like, I'm going to announce the announcement. But when I make an announcement, very seldom when I make an announcement do I find that people are disappointed with these announcements. They're always pretty freaking good. And that's because I know the drill, and I am excited to be able to share these wonderfully talented people and friends with all of you. So it's going to be awesome. Good stuff. And yeah, so definitely spread the word. Let people know. I think it's good for everybody. And there is nothing like having a rising tide, which helps all boats. There's nothing like contributing to the tide, which is rising. So that's always, there's always announcements. Yeah, I know there's always something going on. Hey, you know what, man, what can I tell you? Like I agree, but you know, you want to make sure that you're not. You want to make sure that you're doing good stuff and all that. I do top tier announcements. Awesome. So anyway, that's the deal with that. And you will have a chance to see Write, Teach, Play, of course, with me again on Esper Genesis coming up in a couple of weeks. But before that, I wanted to let you all know about this stuff. So 24th and the 31st are going to be big Sundays on this channel, and that's going to lead to what I hope is going to be a really great November and December to come. So that is cool. So that's the deal with that. I think that's the only thing I need to let you all know about that. Other than that, it is time to get into what we got going on here, and that is, of course, Forgotten City. So with no further ado, let's do it. By the way, the Stream Deck, Elgato Stream Deck, has just added a new thing. They've just added a new thing called Pages, which allows you to basically press a button on the Stream Deck and it flips over a set of pages to the next thing, which means that now I actually have a set of shortcuts for non-streaming things on my Stream Deck as well. So they keep making this thing more useful, and I have to say it's pretty sweet. I'm digging it. So it's good stuff. Thank you, Shadowed Mage, for being awesome and sweet and good stuff. Thank you. I appreciate it. So here we are, folks. We got some Forgotten City to lay on you, and let's go do that. Let's go do that thing. I also have to remember what the heck I'm doing. I think I've got about 2 hours left, if I'm not mistaken. I think is what Shadow told me is what I had. But I need to confirm because I don't remember. Why am I not getting... Hold on a second. I have this weird situation with the video. There we go. I was getting no video for a second. I'm like, what the heck is going on? Okay. Giving an Elgato item high praise. I'm not against Elgato. The only thing I don't like about Elgato was their freaking I got tired of their freaking what do you call it? The capture card that I had from them because it was just constantly frustrating. Whereas this AverMedia Live Gamer Duo is just incredible. Like, it just works, which is what I like, are things that just work. But I have nothing against Elgato. I have a Stream Deck of theirs. I've had other stuff of theirs in the past. And I would actually, I would even get a key light if it weren't for the fact that the key light is frankly, like, I still may someday, like on Black Friday or something, if they have a special, a sale, I could see myself getting a key light because it would be nice to be able to control it from my Stream Deck. But frankly, like, I'm good with Elgato. I'm cool. Yeah, oh man, exactly. ARV time. It's stream time, man. It totally is stream time. Totally is stream time. So, no, this is, I think this is Australian. I don't believe this is Canadian. I think it's Australian. However, I also don't know. I don't actually remember what the heck I'm doing. All right, let's see. I don't remember that at all. So we've got I need to create this paradox. I know about that. The golden rule. I know about that. I have to collect all 4 stolen plaques. So I need to get the Greek plaque. And then there's a virtuous man. Right. So I need to get Galerius elected magistrate. And I need to find a Greek plaque. So... how do I do... man... should I? Yeah, I saw that actually, Echo, that she was doing that. I have to check that out. Anything unarmed with Pyron Jade in a game is worth it. I don't remember what I was doing. I need to get, oh, that's what it is. That's what it is. That's right. Dooley is going to give me the Greek plaque. And to get him free, I need to get Galerius elected magistrate so that Galerius can agree to release Dooley. Then the Greek plaque goes up there. And then once the Greek plaque goes up there, then I should be set to go. I'll have collected all 4 stolen plaques, and then I should be in good shape as far as the better ending. So that's what I'm doing. So the question is, how do I get them elected is the question.
A new face.
Hey, welcome back, Garlic.
And may Vesta watch over you. I'm Equitia. To what do I owe the pleasure of this visit?
Well, it's not. I've done this before. What's the status of the election?
It must be completed by dusk, just the same as any other official business. It'll be between Sentius, the incumbent, and Galerius, the challenger. Why do you ask?
Let's talk about something else.
Certainly. See you again soon, I hope.
I need to get Galerius talked to. What?
What is it, citizen?
Who are you going to vote for?
Not that it's any of your business, but my loyalty is and always will be with Sentius. All right?
How do I talk to... okay, what am I doing with Galerius is the question. Will you talk to Galerius?
Feeling all right? That's a shame. Thanks again for saving Yulia's life. Apollo smiles upon you.
Apollo may smile on me, but what I need to have smiled upon is someone who's going to freaking get me Galerius elected. You.
Oh, shine. Salve and welcome. Need something?
Yes, I need you to vote for Galerius.
All right.
Damn it.
Thanks again for taking care of our problem. I won't forget it.
Damn it. I don't remember what I'm doing. Will you vote for Galerius?
Greetings and salute greetings. I'm Georgius.
Yeah, I already know about you. You want to know where I'm from, but I really want to ask you some questions.
My friend, your words intrigue me more and more. But yes, very well. Ask me what you will.
Who are you going to vote for?
Galerius. Did you know he saved the life of my young friend Fabia?
Nice.
The man is a hero.
You're the man.
But of course. I hope that our paths cross again soon, my friend.
All right, we got 1 vote for Georgius for Galerius. All right, we got Galerius. Are you going to vote for Galerius? Have you heard the good news about Galerius? Channel boost 49%. Let's keep it up, everybody.
Ah, a new face. Salve, and welcome to a little community. My name's impossible to pronounce.
It's so
for
weird to
most people,
keep hearing new
so
face
you can
when
just
when
call
I'm
me
not new
Virgil.
to them.
I hear we have you to thank for saving Julia's life. I'm glad you arrived when you did.
Let's see. I'll be going now. Oh wait, who are you gonna vote for?
Galerius, definitely.
Oh,
He put an end to the notes and graffiti I've been receiving.
hell yes.
All right.
All right,
Nice
that's
to
2
talk
votes
to
for
you.
Galerius. Let's keep it up. 2 votes for Galerius. Who else? Who are you voting for?
How'd you do?
Clown.
Hello there, friend. May I say, that is a glorious bow you're carrying. Do you mind if I ask where you acquired it?
I acquired it from you. Or believe me if I told you.
Well, I'll take your word for it. But perhaps you'd be interested in selling it to me. I mean, it's not as if you have any use for it down here. Oh well, let me know if you change your mind. For now, can I help you with something?
Who are you going to vote for?
Sentius, I suppose. Stability is always good for business. Yeah? And what's he gonna do for me? He's nothing.
Would a gift change your
Certainly,
mind?
for a few thousand denarii. Nothing illegal about it. Well, that's a shame. Come back if you change your mind.
So I need to bribe him. I need to bribe him.
Very well. Another time.
I've only got 2 votes confirmed. I need more votes. I assume that the prisoner doesn't get a vote. How much do I actually have for denarii? How much denarii did he want me to pay him? How much denarii again?
How'd you do? Hello there, friend.
How much denarii?
May I say, that is a glorious bow you...
I've already heard about this. You never believe me if I
Well, I'll
told
take
you.
your word. Now you're talking. Oh, that's a little excessive, don't you think? It's not the bow of Ulysses we're talking about.
Think of an investment, a few little coins in exchange for riches beyond imagining.
All right. But I'm going to need you to tell me before I pay up. Wait. Let's not be too hasty, friend. I just want a little assurance that I can trust you, that's all. I suppose you're right. All right, you drive a hard bargain, but here's your money.
Outstanding.
Now, the location of that bow. What? But I already knew that, you imbecile. Everyone knows that.
That's
I
what you
can't
agreed
take
to.
that golden bow because stealing from the goddess in her own shrine would break the golden rule. You promised to tell me where I could get one of my own.
You can take it and you'll be able to keep it for the rest of your life.
What is this? Some kind of joke?
You gave me what I wanted and I gave you what I promised.
I don't believe this is happening.
I do love a good loophole.
Don't even talk to me. Don't even talk to me.
Oh, well, I guess I don't have his vote. Man. All right, I'll have it next time, though. I'll be able to get his vote next time. Okay. Because now I'll be able to. I already know about Virgil. He's fine. Okay. Is there anyone... Quick save. Is there anyone that I don't... Fabia's good. Hey. You owe me,
Hello.
dude. I saved you. Who are you going to vote for?
Sentius, I suppose. I'd have to be insane to vote for Malleolus after what he did to me.
Did you consider voting for Galerius?
Galerius, the farmer. He's a good man, but I think he's more valuable on the farm than as magistrate.
So you don't like farmers. I see your point. All right.
All right, friend. Thanks for the chat.
Thanks for the chat. Also, I can now confirm, chat, that the Boston Red Sox have won Game 2 of the American League Championship Series and seized back home field advantage from the Houston Astros. Let's go, Red Sox. Outstanding work. 9-5. Outstanding work from the best team in American baseball. Hell yes. Love it. Now I can close down and not have to worry about the score anymore. Huzzah. Okay. Good stuff. Yes, Trifid did. Yes, she did. I was here for that. Yes, did redeem one of the channel points inspirations I saw when she did that. Yes. Okay, let's see. He's obviously going to vote for Malleus, so I guess I won't be able to vote for anybody else. Who are you voting for?
Oi! How did you get in there, you cheeky... What now?
Who are you going to vote for?
I'm not going. I'm not going. Whatever. Just remember, I'll be watching.
Bah. Okay. Alright, I guess I can't tell Malleolus to vote. Ah, you
Citizen.
also owe me Rufius.
Name's Rufius. Better watch your step.
You better vote for who I tell you. Who are you gonna vote for?
Hilarious. Sorted out my rheumatism. For the first time in a long time, I'm not in constant pain.
Absolutely right, Shenrazine.
Good man.
Alright, outstanding.
Fine.
Okay, that's 3 votes.
See you around.
That's 3 votes for him. That's 3 votes for our boy Galerius that are confirmed. Let's see. Where else are there votes? Not there. Tavern. Okay, you. Vote. Livia.
Friend, you have given me hope.
I'm glad I've given you hope. Can you
May
vote
you
for Galerius?
follow in the footsteps of Hercules and return to the light of day.
I will do that. Can you vote for Galerius? Oh. Come on. Vote for Galerius. All right. You.
Wow. Isn't that a big, long bow?
Yeah, ha ha ha. You gonna vote for Galerius?
Oh, you're here. I'm so glad you decided to visit. I'm Aurelia. And, I hope I'm not being too forward, but the moment I laid eyes on you, I was intrigued.
Yeah, I'll bet so.
There's a light in your eyes I've never seen before. A certain learning and sophistication.
It's my laser eyes. Let's see. You're as charming as you are beautiful.
Ugh, coming on a bit strong, don't you think? I take back what I said. Suddenly, I don't find you so intriguing.
Yes, we have
anymore.
Configuration
Let's
Queen,
just
but
forget that ever happened,
remember the
so we can at least
concept
do
is
business.
basically that you
So,
live the same,
what
you go
brings
through
you
the
to
same
my
time loop
tavern?
again and again, so you know a bunch of this stuff. Wait, you're not voting? Oh man.
All right. See ya.
You were useless then. Yeah, so that's basically the idea is you're able
Stay
to
away from my money.
Yeah. Okay. That you see these people again and again. So yes, this is basically like a time loop. So these people don't remember that I've already met them on multiple occasions. Fun storm in the castle. Okay, any of you. Anyone here? I need... No? I feel like everyone... It's like every citizen should get a vote here, but it feels like a lot of them don't. Put over here. I think I've actually ever come up here. Yay, thank you very much, Mike. I appreciate that. And good to see you, Mike. I know that our hours do not always sync up, so I'm glad that, I mean, other than when we're playing together, obviously. So it's good to see you. Mike is a good dude, by the way. You should follow Peripheral Mike, especially on, because Mike does some YouTube streaming and also is a technology expert and knows all things technology. You should be checking all of those things that Mike has on his stream out. Wait a minute, what is this? Hell yes. Gold! Anytime you see these butterflies, that's usually a good sign. Okay, awesome. I still need more people, though, to vote. Who have I not talked to? Galerius, how's it going?
Salve again, my Sisyphean friend. Oh, and I'm in the running for magistrate.
I'm not forgetting his Twitch,
Kinda
but
nervous,
Mike doesn't do much stuff on
but
Twitch
I'm
these
hoping
days.
it'll
He
all be
does more
worth
stuff on
it when
YouTube.
I
That's why I
order
was
Dooley's
focusing on
release.
that.
I just hope I'll have the votes I need.
Nice.
Now, what's on your mind?
Okay.
All right, friend. Hope you find a way to break that cycle you're in.
Okay. So there's Galerius. Oh, that's right. I did not do it, Dooley. Okay. I feel like there's more people in here, and I still haven't, like, I haven't heard from enough of them yet. These are the baths. I guess I haven't been up to the temple yet. There's a few people up there. Because aren't there like 18 or 19 people in the city? I feel like there's 18 or 19 people in the city, aren't there? You, Octavia, vote for Galerius. Only 8 of them get to vote?
Lovely to see you again. Can I help you with something? Ah, that's a shame. Another time, then.
So, okay, so actually, there's only 8 of them, so let me think about this. Okay, so Malleolus is not involved, obviously. So that means he's out. So we already have positive votes from Rufius, from Georgius, and from Virgil. So we have 3 votes for Galerius already. Who are the other 5, though, Shadowed? Like, who are the other people that are allowed to vote that I'm not thinking about? Like, is Malleolus allowed to vote? Is, like, Malleolus, is Sentius allowed to vote? Because if there's 3 votes for Galerius, if Galerius can vote, that's 4 votes for Galerius. And we already know that Malleolus is not going to vote for Sentius. We already know that, like, Sentius is going to get, like, 2 or 3 votes. Malleolus is not in it. So aren't I right about that? I think I've got it. I think that we have enough votes. If I'm right about that. Probably have enough, yeah. Okay. So, let's get downstairs and find out ourselves. And why walk when you can, as they say, ride?
Citizen.
Citizen. Because that vote will let me get the last plaque. So. Dude never does anything else but push-ups. Alright, where is the... I think I saw that. The many shall suffer for the sins of one. I already know about that one, actually. This is What's-Her-Face's temple. You're still not going to talk to me, are you?
Whatever's in that great temple up there on the bluff, I bet it's worth a fortune.
Indeed. Yeah, Kilgore's great. Kilgore's great. Actually, Kilgore started by watching me, too. Kilgore's good people. A shopping list. Things to buy once I've escaped. Villa in the Aventine, Rome. 2-horse chariot. Seat in the Senate. 4-horse chariot. Villa on the Bay of Naples. 10-horse chariot. 12 slave girls. Pale and plump. Charming. Charming, Decius. As always, classy. Yep, Kilgore is good people. Alright. Where is the what's-her-face from the temple? Is that this one? Be prepared? Oh boy. Yes, correct. That's right, Chenrezee. Okay. I don't remember if this is the temple or not. No, this is not it. This is the Roman baths. Where's the temple? I need to find the temple so I can talk to Aquitia. In here? No. Oh, thanks for the cheer, Mike. Thank you, Peripheral Mike. Thank you, thank you. I want to get this election started before anyone can change their minds. Normally she hangs out here. Damn it, that's the whatchamacallit temple. This is the healing temple, right? Right, Lucretia, can't vote anyway. Alright. Shoot, I can never remember where her temple is. It's Malleolus, that's not it. Is it here? Aha! Ah, nice. Okay, here we go. Now. Start this election.
Ave again. Did you find what you need?
I did. What's the status of the election?
It must be completed by dusk, just the same as any other official business. It'll be between Sentius, the incumbent, and Galerius, the challenger. Why do you ask?
Can we start the election now?
As I said, I'm planning to hold it before dusk. But I suppose I could hold it sooner, if there's a good reason.
Holding it early may prevent conflict between the voters.
Yes. I have overheard some rather unpleasant
Oh, very
arguments.
unpleasant.
The last thing we need here is additional conflict.
Yeah, you don't want that.
Very well.
You don't want additional
I'll get
conflict.
things started right away.
You don't want this party started, right? You don't want this party started quickly. Alright, we're going to save this here.
Citizens, it is time.
Yes, it is time.
Let us meet to elect our magistrate.
Sounds like the election's starting.
Even my sidewalk is faster than her forward walk. Better than a Guy Ritchie cinematographic scene right here. The election's on. It's time. Get this election going. Okay. Thank you, Tendersy. All right, let's make it happen. We want Galerius. We want Galerius. Sure wondering why I've called you all here today. Yes, vote for Galerius. No vote to anybody. Yes, vote for Galerius. Vote for Sentius. Oh. And Rufius is a yes vote.
Citizens, we have a quorate body of voters gathered here to elect the city's magistrate. The candidates are Sextus Sentius Imperiosus and
Yes, in the thousands.
Gallus Galerius
Voter turnout is incredible.
Marcus Malleolus Gurges withdrew his candidacy earlier today. As agreed, we shall dispense with ballots and candidates will abstain from voting. Let's make this quick.
One,
As I say your name, call your vote. I'll start with you, Horatius.
Sentius, of course.
That's one.
Georgius.
Galerius. He saved the life of my dear friend.
One for each.
Dacius.
Sentius.
Two for Sentius, one for Galerius.
The man who put a stop to the threats I've been receiving. Galerius.
2 and 2.
Ulpius.
Galerius, the man who saved my life.
Nice. 3 and 2.
The man
4 and 2.
treated my rheumatism.
Let's go.
Galerius.
Citizens.
Galerius is the winner.
Your decision. Your new magistrate is Gallus Galerius Helva.
What?
It has been decided. Magistrate Galerius, would you like to make a brief address?
Would you like to allow me to save the game? Yes, I would. All right. So we got Galerius elected, which means all we've got now to worry about is this Greek plaque. If he releases Dooley, then I can go get the Greek plaque. And then that means I can put that there, and that will leave me just, that'll have done Herculean task, and that will just be basically these 2 goals that are left.
I just want to say, this isn't something I ever wanted. Now that you put your trust in me, I'm going to do everything I can not to let you down. I'll need some time to put together a list of the changes I want to make around here. But I promise you, there will be changes.
Hell yeah.
My first order is that Dooley is to be freed. Horatius, release him from his cell immediately.
Yes.
Please. Wait, do I need to say please? I suppose not. That's it. You can all get on with your day. Nothing else to see here. Move along.
All right, Horatius. Yes, Horatius, release him.
That's quite an impressive bow you have there. Just like Diana's.
Glad
It
Galerius
gladdens
won.
my heart that Galerius set
deserved it.
poor Dooley free. I will cherish this moment.
As will I.
Fortune smiles on you today, Julius. Magistrate Galerius here has ordered your release.
You're going to let me out of here?
I'm sorry it took so long, my friend. And it wouldn't have happened at all if it wasn't for a newcomer.
Isn't the
So
great
be sure to
temple
offer your
majestic?
thanks when you can.
I will. I will. Thank you, Galerius. I'm so happy.
I'd love to stay and chat, but I've got a lot of work ahead of me. Why don't you go to the baths? Then tell Georgius I said you could have some new clothes. Then I want you to go home and rest.
Achievement unlocked.
I'll speak with you soon, Dooley.
Liberator, have Dooley released from his cell. Yo, Dooley.
Hello?
Door.
I'm Dooley. Magistrate Galerius said I should thank the newcomer. Are you the newcomer?
I am the newcomer.
Oh, it is you. Then, thank you. You're a big helper. I was locked up, but they let me out again. I'm so happy.
You're welcome. Can I have your plaque?
You can have my shiny
Thank
plaque
you.
if you want, and maybe you can help me find my treasure. My friend Hannibal used to look after me, and he said he always would. But then he died.
Tom Dooley.
But before that, he told me if anything ever happened
I guess
to
it could be Dully. I was assuming
to
Dooley.
find something very precious.
I did.
What was in there? Was it gold and pearls and shiny things? Do you think you could share some with me?
That's very true. No, but I learned some very important things in there, and I think they might help us even more.
I'm confused. Hannibal said it was a precious secret. It's not a treasure.
The real treasure are the friends we made along the way, Dooley. It is precious, just not in the way we thought.
Oh. Alright. I trust you. Oh, look over there. Something shining. Is it treasure? Maybe it is treasure.
Oh, wait. Oh, boy. I already see where this is going.
I can see it for myself. So pretty. And it's just lying out here in the open. Maybe nobody wants it anymore.
I see where this is going. I see where this is going. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, no, it's the wrong way. Dooley, damn it.
Don't you dare.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Whoop! Get out of my way. Thank you. Why do I have to follow him back to his shrine? I don't have to. This is fine. None of this matters. Oh no! Don't attack me! Ah! I've done it! Enter the main temple! Whoa, God! Hello! Pluto, Father, Rich, great audience! Crap. Whoop! Oh boy. Whoa! What?
Suffer in eternal torment.
He's terrified. What is all this? Whoop! Shoot. Man. Fine. I got one more that I gotta rerun. I was like answering questions. I'm like, do this thing. Whoa. Whoop. Wrong place. Got a zig. Got a zig and zag. Oh no! Whoa! Don't leave me alone, Furies! Fine.
Maybe it is treasure. I could
Damn it, Dooley. I don't like the idea that you can't even talk to him and say, yo, you shouldn't be doing that, Dooley. It's bad.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Come on, Sentius. Let's hurry up, my dude. He's going to steal, he steals stuff which you're not allowed to do. It breaks the golden rule. Okay. So, now we go. Now we get back there. So now what we're doing is, now we've got everything we need. So we have one final cycle. And then we got to confront our boy Hades. Galerius. You're not going to remember me, but fortunately, Galerius, you can actually go through and do all of this.
Salve, friend. Mind telling me who you are and what you're doing with that bow on your back?
I love that Galerius is willing to do this. I need you to take care of some things urgently.
Sounds serious. I'm listening.
Okay, let's see. Yulia's dying. Lucretia can't help her that the Sylphium takes over.
All right, I can do that.
Rufus Smith threatening Virgil. If you give him some of this willow bark.
Rufus too, I guess. All right, got it.
I need you to stop Fabi entering the empty shrine. Tell them arrival upon his lick. These are all things that I originally did, but now we can tell Galerius to do. And Galerius is just willing to do it. Tell Meliodas, do you know his real name is Quincius? Thanks to Claudia, Nero sends his regard. Then tell him to withdraw from the election and release his debt bonds.
What? Are you... You're serious, aren't you? I doubt Domitius will let me talk to him, but I'll make sure he passes on the message. I'll go, but once I'm done, I'll need you to tell me how you know all of this.
I will do that once I save you. All right. So now we've done all that. Now what we do, chat, now we ride. Now we're headed up to put that plaque in the temple. We're going to go talk to Hades.
That's quite an impressive bow you have there.
Yep.
Just like Diana's.
Sure is. Don't worry, Rufus. Your rheumatism will be fixed. You're good.
Don't believe a word they tell you.
Don't worry, Ulpius. You'll also be fine. Okay. So now what we do is we go all the way up. We put the plaque in. Okay. Now, let's take a look at inventory. Plaque bearing a Greek inscription, Hades, Lord of Many. So, I'm guessing it's going to be... So it's going to go, I'm guessing, Hades... No. I think it was Pluto first, right? What, were you going to tell me that already it's... I can't do it? Or something? Oh, shoot. Okay, give me a second, chat, because I have to turn. Okay. There we go. All right. Sorry, I had to make sure I turned off the little night light thing. Okay. Here we go, chat. We raced past these people before because we were a little busy. Okay. Speak his name. Pluto, Father of Riches, grant me an audience. think this next one is Hades, Lord of Many, grant me an audience. Yep. This is Egyptian. So this is going to be Osiris. Osiris, Lord of Silence, grant me an audience. Which means by the process of elimination. Alright, chat. Here we go. It's mostly just flavor? Okay. Well, hopefully we'll get that. Won't need to inform Sentius. Because we've got this point of origin. I know about that, so it's just Herculean task. Okay. Nurgle the Fierce One, grant me an audience. This is very Assassin's Creed-y, by the way. Dang. Wow. Wow. We're going to take a shot of that. That was cool. Okay.
And here you are. Allow me to introduce myself. As you have already gathered, I've been known by many names. Nergal to the Sumerians, Osiris to the Egyptians, Hades to the Greeks, and Pluto to the Romans.
Yeah.
But the one constant through it all has been my title, God of the Underworld. And I've been watching you with curiosity, mortal, ever since your arrival. You're unlike the others, aren't you?
I suppose.
And what is more, you carry a weapon that was never intended for mortals to wield, and you do it so brazenly that there will be time for your reckoning later. First, as a reward for undoing the desecration of my obelisk, I will allow you to satisfy your curiosity. Ask what you will.
All right. What's your story?
My story is many thousands of years long. You will need to be more specific. What do you wish to know?
You're a god.
It is a matter of perspective. God is a label I was given by you mortals, not one I gave myself. Your ancestors revered me because to them, my knowledge and technology made me incomprehensibly powerful, just as you might seem so to an insect. But despite all that, there are rules even I must obey.
Why do you look and sound like a man?
My kin and I all adopted this form long ago, so that we might better understand and communicate with your kind. In time, we grew fond of the sensory delights it affords. Desire, joy, ecstasy, even rage and sorrow, while an acquired taste can be addictive.
This is actually the focus of a Star Trek episode, which is, I think it's By Any Other Name, about these aliens that basically ambush the Enterprise and take it over. And they're far more powerful than Kirk and the rest of them, and what they end up having to do is to kind of motivate all of their like human desires because they can't really handle this form. And they're basically part of this 300s, I don't know, hundreds of years old, as I recall, chain of orders that basically, like, you know, we'll find an area in the galaxy to conquer and must return to it, but it was a hundreds of year long thing. So they're like descendants of people who had been sent originally on this mission. So there's that. Yeah, well, Who Mourns for Adonis has some similarities to that, yes. That's an interesting, actually, episode, because the guy who actually plays Adonis, later on, they did a sort of follow-up with that on the Star Trek, the rest of the story, which is done with, like, different actors. But that guy actually reprised his role as Apollo. And he looks the part. And yeah, that was an interesting episode. Yes, that's right. That's exactly it, CQ. Yep. But I don't remember. What the. I don't remember the. I think it's By Any Other Name. I think. May I see your true form?
No. Long ago, I swore to Persephone that I would remain in this form for as long as we remained among your kind. I must honor that.
Who's that woman on your left?
This is my beloved. Like me, she has been known by many names. Ereshkigal to the Sumerians, Isis to the Egyptians, Persephone to the Greeks, and Proserpina to the Romans. Or perhaps you might know her as the goddess of springtime, the cycle of life and renewal.
So it was her.
Your gaze lingers too long.
Hey, look. Who's that on your right?
That is my servant. You would have met by the river, though she wears many faces and goes by many names.
Karen, sure.
Kumutabal to the Sumerians.
Yeah.
Kirti to the Egyptians. Charon to the Greeks. And Charon to the Romans. Her role is to ferry souls between the mortal world and this one, and to make their transition as seamless as possible. For that, she earned herself the infamous, if erroneous, moniker.
Yep, that's the one I'm talking about. Yep, CQ.
You will talk more later. For now, ask your question.
Never understood why it wasn't Who Mourns for Apollo. I mean, because it's Apollo who's in that episode, so talk about
as
something
you
else.
wish.
What is this place?
It has come to be known simply as the Underworld, and it exists because of a wager I made long ago.
What was the wager you made?
That is a long story, one that began over 3,000 years ago and continues to this day. You see, long ago my kin and I set out from our home on Elysium to search for other forms of life among the stars. We discovered your planet and witnessed your kind evolving from primates into something lawless and barbaric. You all but destroyed yourselves, your 2 short lives being extinguished by violence and ignorance and disease. Yet Proserpina saw raw potential in you, and persuaded the rest of us it would be squandered without our
Seriously,
intervention
Garlic.
and stewardship. So we revealed ourselves to your people in a place called Sumer. We offered guidance in agriculture, toolcraft, and law, and you called us gods. For a time you flourished, but soon you were too many for us to oversee. And as you spread from that cradle of civilization, we saw something disturbing. We had sown the seeds of dependency and confusion, and soon you returned to your old ways of violence and ignorance, this time in our name. My kin had seen enough, and gave up on your kind.
Yeah,
condemning
I guess,
you as
okay.
barbaric and chaotic, scarcely more than animals. We began preparations to return to Elysium, our home world, a utopia unspoilt by conflict and unimaginable in its beauty. But my Proserpina could not bear to abandon your kind without guidance, and knowing it would force the rest of us to leave her behind, she made an extraordinary sacrifice. She gave up her immortality to descend permanently to the ranks of humankind. And so she began her inescapable trajectory toward death. Horrified, I acted swiftly. I placed her in suspended animation in a deep frozen sleep to prevent age and sickness from claiming her. And then I pleaded with Proserpina's father, who the Romans called Jupiter, to bring her with us to Elysium. It was and is my hope that once there, we might one day learn to undo what she has done to herself. But he refused.
Okay, cool.
I did everything I could to persuade him, but he would not relent. He would rigidly uphold his final pronouncement. Humans were unworthy of ascension to Elysium, and no exceptions would be made. But seeing that I was aggrieved, he proposed a wager, the terms of which were as follows.
Okay.
If even one human city could prove itself capable of living without sin for a single year, then Proserpina and all of humanity would be permitted to join us in Elysium.
Interesting.
My part would be to remain behind, the last of my kind, to watch over you without interfering.
Wow.
And to sit in silent judgment.
Interesting.
And so my reward has been to languish here, enduring a 3,000-year winter, waiting for the day your kind proves itself worthy of her faith in you. so that I might take her with me to Elysium and unthaw my goddess of springtime. And here I am, after all this time, still waiting.
Wow. Neat. Okay, who are your kin?
There were also gods who, like me, have been known by many names, but perhaps you knew them by their Roman names. Our leader, Jupiter, as well as Neptune, Saturn, Juno, Minerva, Mars, Venus, Apollo, Diana, Vulcan, Vesta, Ceres, and of course, my beloved Persephone.
All right, who built the city? We built this city!
As the first wave of your kind arrived from Sumer, I had them build a city in their own fashion, so that they might be comfortable and recreate their lives here. I had them build the entrance as a vertical shaft leading to baths, to cleanse them of the sins of their former lives, and to prevent escape. I watched wave after wave of Sumerians arrive, and as their civilization declined over the centuries, they were replaced by Egyptians. Of course, believing themselves to be the superior civilization, the Egyptians promptly built over what had been built before, and made all the same mistakes. After another 1,000 years, the Greeks began to arrive, and then the Romans, and they all did the same thing. They built upon the underworlds of their predecessors, renamed their gods, and ensured their foundations were forgotten.
How did you decide who comes here?
To ensure the wager was fair, it was important that my subjects were chosen at random. To this end, I had my servant distribute 1,000 tokens fashioned from silver, a rare element at the time, across all of Sumer. Whoever died while in possession of one of them would be located by my servant and ferried to this place, with no memory of how they arrived. As the tokens were discovered, they were traded, smelted, and fashioned into trinkets, and eventually coins, spreading to Egypt like seeds on the wind. Later, when they spread to Greece, they would come to be known as Charon's obol, or as coins for the ferryman.
Okay.
Some placed coins in the mouths of their dead, hoping they would awaken here, though they had no way of knowing which coins were fashioned from the original tokens. In fact, almost all of the tokens are accounted for, only 2 remain. And so after this wave destroys itself, as it is destined to do, your kind will have squandered the last of its potential to ascend beyond this rock, and Persephone's along with it.
How did humans learn about the Underworld?
It is a regrettable story. One of the first men who came to this place was a king of Sumer, and a troublemaker. To be rid of him, I returned him to his people, on the condition that my servant erased his memories of this place. But the erasure did not take completely, and he told stories of this place as if describing memories of a dream. His tales were committed to writing, which came to be known as the Epic of Gilgamesh.
Yep.
And his words were twisted and distorted over generations. Later, the Egyptians would adapt Sumer's stories of the underworld, making them wildly intricate and labyrinthine. Their Book of the Dead and Book of Gates bore less and less resemblance to this place, in their priests' pursuit of profit. Then, when the Greeks began to arrive, they proved far more cunning, and in a series of incidents that will not be repeated, 5 of them escaped. A warrior named Heracles, 2 kings named Sisyphus and Theseus, a poet named Orpheus, and a Trojan named Aeneas.
Yep.
They each told embellished tales of this place, how to get here, and how to escape. And so from Sumer to Egypt, Greece to Rome, your kind has always told each other stories about this place, though each story contained only a seed of truth.
I agree, Shattered. This is really interesting. Talk about something
Of
else.
course.
Are you responsible for the Golden Rule?
That is merely the name your people have given to it, but yes, it is my doing.
Why turn people into gold?
That is a story dating back to the very first wave. After the Sumerians finished building their city, the self-declared ruler threw a banquet to celebrate. Now this man was unmarried, and many women were vying to become his wife, a prestigious position of power and influence in a new world. Of all the women,
76% on that channel boost. Awesome. If you have channel points, please use them for this channel boost, folks. We would appreciate it very much.
Painted faces, their hair woven in elaborate fashion. The first woman, recognizing that she would require an advantage to win the ruler's affection, draped herself in jewelry, ornate necklaces, bracelets, and rings fashioned from gold. Seeing this ostentatious display, the second woman grew envious, for she had no such jewelry at her disposal. She prayed aloud to any gods that would listen to cover her in gold. And when her prayer went unanswered, she took matters...
Because I can't see it on my side
While
here.
the others indulged at the banquet, the second woman summoned the first for a discussion in a quiet place. She checked that nobody was watching, and pushed her rival from the top of the ziggurat, where she broke her neck on the rocks below.
Charming.
But I was watching, and I decided to answer her prayer. I took the golden bow left behind by Diana, and I shot that woman in the heart, covering her from head to toe in a layer of molten gold. And I left her to stand there, that she might serve as a grim reminder of what befalls those who sin in my domain.
Hardcore.
But that was not enough, for the entire city was tainted by her sin, and the wager could no longer be won. So I had no choice but to wipe the slate clean. I gilded them all, to make way for a new wave, and began the wager again. And to this day, each of them, and all who came after, line the halls of this city, inanimate but
That's so terrifying.
suspended in time with only their sight and hearing preserved, so they may bear witness to and lament the folly of your kind for eternity, as silent golden sentinels.
Hardcore. Shut through the heart, and you're to blame. You give love a bad name.
I give your kind a second chance at life, as well as ample warning about my law. And when you disobey, and you always disobey, you force my hand, bringing terrible suffering upon yourselves. And so you ask if I am the one destroying your lives. And I say, no, you destroy yourselves. I am merely the means by which you do it.
It's a distinction without a difference. Where do these golden bows come from?
When my kin departed, they left behind many relics which I inherited. Consolation prize of sorts. The golden bow originally belonged to one of my kin, who the Romans called Diana. As my collection of golden statues grew, I chose the most ferocious among them, and equipped them each with a duplicate of her bow, and tasked them with hunting down the Forsaken at my behest. They became known simply as Furies.
83% raised. Okay, I'm just popping this up so I can monitor this on the other monitor. Thanks, Second OBS. What do you consider a sin?
I've always considered that the cornerstone of morality is the ability to determine right from wrong on one's own. No attempt to lay out rules like your Code of Hammurabi or your 12 Tables of the Roman Republic can ever cover all possible scenarios. This should come as no surprise to you, since the core principle has been expressed in many forms by many of your civilizations. The Egyptians made a rudimentary attempt with do to the doer to make him do.
Do to the
The
doer to
Greeks
make him
refined
do.
it with avoid doing what you would blame others for doing. The Roman Stoics added, treat your inferior as you would wish your superior to treat you. Even the so-called cultists hiding among you often say, do unto others as you would have them do unto you. It is the simplest of concepts, and each one of you is born with the faculties required to apply it to any situation. Yet none of the peoples who expressed this rule were able to uphold it. Curious, is it not?
Okay, sorry, just making a... Okay. Uphold it. Principle is not as easy to apply as it sounds.
For you, perhaps.
Let's see. How do you know when people sin?
I'm able to commune with all of the statues in the city. Their ears are my ears, and their eyes are my eyes.
Is Proserpina connected to the statues in the same way?
If she was still conscious, I suppose she could, but she's not. Why do you ask?
No reason.
Then what an odd question.
I've seen some terrible things here that you didn't consider a sin. How could you let them happen?
Do you plan to speak in sweeping generalizations, or are you going to give me an example?
Let's see. Suicide.
I've seen no such thing, but in any case, taking one's own life is a self-directed act. It is not one that is done to others, however they may be affected by it. Therefore, it cannot be said that one who commits suicide has done anything unto others.
I don't buy that. Seems like an extremely literal interpretation of the rule.
Applying this rule always requires us to interpret the meaning of the words. A literal interpretation helps to minimize the ambiguities of your primitive language.
If our language is full of ambiguity, doesn't that make the rule inherently subjective and unreliable? Well, pal.
Supposing you're right, then my law has been broken, and I should turn you all to gold immediately. Is that what you want? Now tell me, what other sins do you believe I have overlooked?
Price gouging for life-saving medicine.
How is that inconsistent with the rule I've outlined?
He wouldn't want someone else to demand an outrageous price for the medicine he needed if he was dying.
I disagree. Having watched this merchant, that is precisely what he would expect from others, and he would be quite capable of paying the price anyway.
You can't know what he would expect, you're just speculating.
Applying this rule always requires speculation to some degree. It requires us to ask what another person would want if they found themselves in another situation. Not if we're wise enough to know the mind of man.
You think you know the minds of other people?
Supposing you're right, then my law has been broken. Now tell me.
Scam.
Ah, the tavern keeper, yes? How is that inconsistent with the rule?
She wouldn't want someone else to sell her hemlock if she thought she was buying a means of escape.
I disagree. Having watched that tavern keeper, that is precisely what she would expect from others. She would view it as a game, one she intends to win. Applying this rule always requires speculation. Now tell me.
Debt bondage.
You speak of the moneylender. How is that inconsistent with the rule?
He wouldn't want to be trapped in a 30-year labor contract because of a loan.
And he would never have signed a contract pledging his labor for 30 years.
He wouldn't have?
All he did was enforce the terms of a contract signed voluntarily by others.
You have no way of knowing that if he's in the same position. The whole concept of death bondage, like slavery, is unethical. It's illegal under international law where I'm from.
Ignoring your irritating sense of moral superiority. This is interesting. I'm curious. How do people escape poverty where you're from?
It's customary to take out a loan to buy a house, and in some places to pay for an education.
I see. And how long might it take such a person to repay their debt?
Depends. Typically decades, sometimes their entire life.
I fail to see how your system of loans is significantly different to a debt bondsman signing over his labor for 30 years.
Because we're not required to do hard labor. It's not the same thing.
Supposing you're right.
Alright, what about experiments on the golden statues?
The midwife in the palace, yes. How is that inconsistent with the rule?
She wouldn't want to be experimented upon if she was gilded.
The rule is do unto others, meaning other people. Those statues are something else now. Bloodless shadows, mere shapes of their former
Come on,
selves.
though. They have sentience.
They are forsaken. What happens to them is no concern of mine. Now tell me, what others...
Abduction?
Abduction? You mean the magistrate imprisoning his daughter in the cistern, I take it. He did so because she sought to escape. A sin I take particularly seriously. Better that he stops her from escaping, albeit brutishly, than I have to wipe out this entire city to punish her. Wouldn't you agree?
Quick save? No.
Suppose... Now tell me.
It's no wonder people say the gods are cruel. This shows how unreliable and subjective your moral code is. You're no better at judging right from wrong than any
Do
human.
you honestly think you could do better?
No, but that's my point. Nobody's grasp of right and wrong is so perfect they can be trusted with all this power. You become a tyrant.
I should strike you down for that.
And if you did, you'd be proving my point.
Now, did you have any other questions before your reckoning? Very well. Good. Then now it is time for your reckoning. Only, it seems, something is wrong. It has long been within my power to see to the hearts of mortals and weigh their deeds in life. But when I peer into you, I see only a blank slate, as if you did not exist until you appeared in this city. How is this possible? Charon, where did you find this one?
I do not remember ferrying you. How did you come here?
I'm from the future.
If that is true, then I sense the intervention of someone powerful.
Oh, we're about to get some intergod
conflict.
conflict.
This time, mortal. Who brought you here?
He cannot know.
Why can't he know, though? I don't understand. I don't get it. He's so metal. I don't understand. I'm not following why she wouldn't want me to tell him. Wouldn't she want me to tell him, hey, guess what? She's not actually dead the way you thought? That all of the statues have been alive? See, that's the thing, though. I don't, like, I came here on my own is wrong. I was hoping you could tell me is a lie. I mean, it's basically between Proserpina did, or I was hoping you could tell me. But, like, I don't... I know she doesn't like him, but, like... I
do not know. My kin departed long ago, and Proserpina has slumbered for 3,000 years.
Shouldn't you know this is the god of the Underworld?
Tread lightly, mortal. Enough of this. It seems I will need to put your reckoning on hold for now. But answer this. Why have you come here?
Yeah.
What is it you seek?
I'd like you to put an end to the golden rule.
Your hubris is amusing, so I will allow you to make your case. But I warn you, if you anger me or waste my time with lies or wrong-headed arguments, you face death here. So, tell me, why should I put an end to the so-called golden rule?
If you're doing this for love, you should know that Proserpina doesn't love you. That's not going to go well. How can you expect us to live without sin if you can't do it yourself? The golden rule is corrupting this city and ensuring you'll never win the wager. So the Proserpina doesn't love you is basically, I could have just told him the truth back there. How can you expect us to live without sin? So, Shadow, this is the conversation point you were thinking. Is there something extra I need to know that I wouldn't have known otherwise? Because my thought is the golden rule is corrupting this city and ensuring you'll never win the wager is the most practical answer. The expecting us to live without sin if you can't do it for yourself thing, he doesn't acknowledge that he's actually sinning in any way. So, I mean, the Proserpina thing throws her under the bus. The expect you to live without sin if you can't do it yourself doesn't seem to work with a guy this arrogant with this level of power. So then you have the golden rule is corrupting the city. Also, I mean, I know I have a wooden bow, but I assume I have to draw the golden bow. But, so yeah, Shadow, is there like what are the things I need to be aware of? I'm thinking it's the golden rule is corrupting the city. My concern is that he's going to say, well, if the golden rule is corrupting the city, that's the fault of the humans. Because he can always do this game where he like circles it back around and he's like, well, because humans don't know how to handle these things, so humans don't know how to do this, so once again, humans are doing this, right? And so the golden rule is corrupting the city. It is the fault of the golden rule. It is people are so frantic to avoid this incredibly strict moral condition that they are pushed into immoral behavior in other ways. So like, the first one throws Proserpina under the bus and it's going to get him angry and emotional. No, I'm explicit. No, I'm asking you, like, what's the... Because you said there's something to be aware and it affects the flavor. So is this what you meant? Like, it isn't like extra knowledge that I should have had from before. It's just this is the decision to make. Like, I'm not going to draw the golden bow. I'm not going to draw the wooden bow yet. So that means I have either doing it for love, live without sin, or can't do it yourself. In part, okay. So the Proserpina doesn't love you thing is not... That's just going to create more rage. How can you expect us to live without sin if you can't do it yourself? It requires him to have the potential for humility. And I don't see this dude as having the potential for humility. I'm going to play on his desire to win.
How so? And be specific. You have made a grave allegation, and I expect you to back it up.
Decius is price gouging for life-saving medicine because he knows nobody can take it by force. Okay. Rufy's become so paranoid he's jumping at shadows. That's not, no. Aurelius exploiting people's desperation to escape a single hemlock. No. Malleolus has trapped people in debt bondage by convincing them rebelling would break your law. All right, let's start with Decius.
True. I have witnessed him doing that.
Rufy's become so paranoid that he's jumping at shadows like virtual sexuality.
He is a volatile and confused fellow, that one.
Aurelia is exploring people's desperation to escape by selling them hemlock.
I admit, I have grown disturbed watching them.
Malleolus has trapped people in debt bondage by convincing them the rebelling would break your law.
His cruelty does seem to grow greater by the day. If you're right, my involvement has corrupted the very thing I sought to observe impartially.
You got it, boss.
But if I were to accept that, are you telling me these humans could coexist peacefully, without theft or violence, without my law?
Yes, because they would be doing so on the basis of themselves, not on the basis of your law.
You are either deluded or a liar. You will make a fine statue.
BS, man. BS.
Do you really
BS. BS. No, I disagree. Disagree.
How dare you threaten her? This ends now. The many shall suffer for the sins of the one. You will suffer eternal torment for this.
Where's the crown? Where's the crown? Oh. Okay. That just stopped. See, that's really annoying, though. I really disagree. I completely disagree with... Oh, crap. What is... I think I'm here. I utterly disagree with this premise. I totally disagree with that last point. Oh, this is annoying that I have to go through all this again.
And here you are. Allow me. But the one and I've
all right, we're gonna do this quickly.
My story. It is your artist. My king. No. This like me. Or perhaps your gaze lingers too. That you Kumut for that. You will talk more later. As you would. It has come
because I do believe that humans could live without theft or conflict.
That is a you see you yeah. So for it with my kid we begin but my she and so
sorry folks, I got to run through this because I got to do it exactly the same way. This is an error. They should allow you to be able to save, at least give you checkpoints within conversations. Because this game is so talky at times, which is good. I mean, like, I understand why. But going through this is crazy. Thanks, CQ. Alright, how do humans learn about the underworld? But I do believe they can exist without theft and violence. I disagree with that as a premise.
Of course.
Responsible. Why turn people into gold?
Well, I took, and I, but that, and to
at least they let you skip lines.
When my...
What do you consider sin?
This should the Egypt, the Greeks, the Roman, even it is yet. If she was, then what? Do you plan?
Suicide.
Take their apply. Now tell the murder.
Okay.
I just. Applying. Not if we'll. Now tell me.
Yeah, sorry, chat. Just getting through this.
Applying. Now tell me. You. And you would. Ignore. I fail to see. Now tell.
All right, experiments in the golden statues. I can't just blow through this quickly because I might accidentally hit an order, which would suck.
Now tell me. Abduction. You did better than. Now tell.
Okay.
Do you? I should strike. Now.
Talk about something else.
Good.
Ahead.
Oh, it is when I carry on. Where did
future?
How did you come to be?
You can tell me.
Tread enough. Why?
Put an end to the golden rule.
If you so.
Okay. So now, corrupting this city.
House.
Okay, Decius is price gouging. Rufus is paranoid. Aurelia this.
Is cruel. But if I.
No, humans need to use force in exceptional circumstances to correct their societies.
How so?
We use violence to discourage bad behavior, to neutralize criminals, and overthrow tyrants.
And how is that working for you?
Where I'm from, 2,000 years in the future, it's working pretty well. On average, life expectancies are climbing and crime rates are declining. Interesting.
So you say, and yet your world is still imperfect.
The world will always be imperfect, but the kind of force required to create a utopia will never result in tyranny.
You have spoken eloquently, and yet, if what you say is true, it follows that my wager was fatally flawed from the beginning. But that would mean Jupiter, Proserpina's father, who knew more about you than anyone, proposed a wager I could never win. Why would he do that?
Oh god, this is rough. Jeez. Perhaps he made a mistake too. Perhaps he wanted you to abandon the wager so Proserpina would be free from you. That perhaps he left you behind because even your own kin didn't want you that's gonna seems a lot. He felt threatened by you and didn't want a potential challenger. I'm afraid this is wrong, but...
Perhaps. And if that was so, surely I would have sensed his deception. How could I have been so blind for so long?
Perhaps you're blinded by your love for Proserpina. It's very human.
Your words sting me, mortal. But perhaps it is what I deserve. As difficult as this is to admit, I have suspected as much for I cannot deny it any longer. I've been so
Thanks, Commander
fixated
Dunsel.
on taking my beloved to
You have
Elysium.
no potential
Every
challengers.
time one of you sinned, it wore away my hope of being with her again. In time, I began to despise your kind for making her believe that you could ever be better than you are. But my rage was not born of malice. Quite the opposite. Everything I have done, I did because I loved her. Who knew this empathy of yours, which you celebrate so much, could have such a dark underside?
You got that right.
This has gone on too long. It is time for me to let go of this form, of her, of all of you. But know this. If I abandon the way Jern Lee for Elysium, neither she
Silver
nor
tongue,
your
talk your way
kind
through
may
every
ever
possible
ascend.
conference something.
Because doing so would violate the rules of my sacred agreement with Jupiter, and you would receive a hostile reception. The best I can do is return you to the land of the living. I will have Charon make arrangements to ferry the others. But as for you, be aware you will be separated from the rest.
Uh-oh. Why?
Once this exodus begins, the events that brought you to this moment will never have taken place, and you will have created a paradox. What will become of you is difficult to predict, but that is the risk you have taken by interfering in the natural flow of time. Now, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Farewell, mortal.
I can talk to Al. Al Worth.
Oh. Hi there. Gave me a bit of a fright. Thought I was in here alone. I'm
97% raised. Al Worth, I came in here to find you.
Well, here I am. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Marvin Elrond, I was hoping you'd know who I am.
Know who you are? I barely remember how I got here myself. Oh, did that lady in the forest send you in here after me? I guess I lost track of time, learning about the history of this place, and it is extraordinary. I'm fairly certain you and I are the first people to set foot in this city for about 2,000 years. Fortunately for us, the last person in here was a Roman man named Galerius, who inscribed an account into a tablet.
I'll bet he did.
Apparently, there was a community of 20-something people trapped in here, and living in fear of a curse they called the Golden Rule. They believed that if even one person sinned, an unknown god would cast them all into gold, like the 1,000 people who'd lived here before them. Then, one day, just as Galerius had finished praying for a good harvest at the shrine of Proserpina, an oracle appeared and told him how to solve the ills of the city, like saving the life of a dying woman, foiling an assassination attempt,
did that,
and so on. Meanwhile, the oracle walked up to the temple of the mysterious god, this one right here, and demanded an audience.
That's me.
And the doors just opened up to him.
Hey, listen.
Nobody
what can I
knows
say?
what went on in there, but Galerius wrote the oracle must have been more persuasive than Odysseus, because the next thing he knew, the ground shook, and the voice of that god rang out over the city. The many have suffered long enough. Unfortunately, Galerius' account just sort of stops after that, leaving a lot of questions unanswered. What became of him, and the other people who lived here? What happened to all the golden statues? And did this mysterious oracle single-handedly undo the curse that
And he
had
did because of the
terrorized people for
paradox
hundreds
set
of
up,
years?
right? I guess. Actually, that was me.
What? Oh, I see. For a moment there, I thought you were serious. Anyway, I think I found a way out through the aqueduct that brought water into the city. Follow me.
Turn to the river.
I'm gonna pause here for a moment and make sure nobody else has ever lured into this temple.
Good idea.
You go on ahead, and I'll be there soon.
All right. Do I have no inventory now? Oh yeah, I guess so. Except for my flashlight. Guess I never finished that one quest. Oh, thank you, Ballstag. The tier 1 sub. Subscribed for 31 months. That's crazy. Over 2 years. Thank you very much, Ballstag. I appreciate it. Because, I guess, Bulgaris, because Proserpina didn't want to be with her, which is true. All the myths suggest the same thing. I mean, she was basically stolen by the god of the underworld as they saw it. Thank you very much, Ballstag. And that means, I think, as soon as it sort of refreshes, that we will have gotten that channel boost going, I believe.
You're back. But you're alone. Does that mean you didn't find Al?
I found him. He'll be here in a moment.
What a relief. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much,
I was beginning to think you'd both become trapped in there. Why don't you tell me what you discovered while we wait?
Thanks, Classicor. 23 months sub. Thank you. I discovered you're not who you said you were. I remember meeting you 2,000 years ago.
Ah, I see. I thought you might. Well, now you know. I suppose you have questions.
Who are you, really?
You can just call me Charon, if you like. I am sorry I was not completely honest with you when we first met. I do not enjoy deceiving people. Believe me, I do not. But I have learned, from 5,000 years of experience,
97% raised.
that most
So close.
people find comfort in
Just a few
familiarity,
channel points left.
in gradual change, and coming to see the truth in their own time.
What truth is that?
That you died, of course. You were
3,
dead
2, 1,
when I
liftoff. The
brought
boost
you
has
here.
started.
My rule.
Thank
as the servant
you.
of the god of
Thank
the
you, everybody, for contributing. Channel
has
boost
always been to
complete.
assist the chosen to cross the threshold from the land of the living
Thank you, everybody.
to the land of the dead. Usually, when people do not remember how they died, it
Thanks,
is
everyone.
because they suffered a terrible
Now
trauma.
Twitch is supposedly
Most
supposed to
souls
start
would rather
boosting it
not
to people
remember.
and telling them about it
Ask
and
yourself
letting people
honestly,
know. That's the
do
theory.
you really want to know? As you wish. You were murdered. You were exploring an old tomb. When you
I know this
discovered
already. I'm going to skip this because we already heard this from her.
That man, you were each. It means there is nobody else. Perhaps you have heard the tale. Well, a long time. My orders were simple. It means there is nobody else. I see no point in keeping you here.
Yeah, so I had
But
this
I
thing.
have to
This is what
ask
she
one
said
thing.
before, but this time not
That you
everyone
keep
died when I
this
did it.
to yourself.
Oh, thank you, Trippid.
Look, here comes Al now. Al, it's so good to see you. You were gone so long I thought I'd never see you again.
Kinda lost track of time in there. You wouldn't believe what we found. The ruins of a long-forgotten city. And there was a tablet describing an oracle who confronted a god and undid an ancient curse.
That would be me.
Sounds like quite a story. And I look forward to hearing all about it. But you two look exhausted. Why don't you hop in my boat and rest while I ferry you back to civilization?
Sounds good to me.
And you? Are you ready to go home?
All right, Karen. Ferry us home. 1 year later. Oh, look at this. Oh, cool. 1 year later. This game belongs in a museum. Private member wing, currently exhibiting ancient Rome, ancient Greece, ancient Egypt, and Sumer.
Hey, you made it. It's great to see you again. I read your book.
Looks like Virgil.
And what the critics said about it. I guess they weren't ready for your theories about the Underworld. Anyway, after everything you've been through, I thought you might appreciate some good news. So after we got back to the real world, I started doing some research into the people mentioned in Galerius' tablet. And I found something strange.
What did you discover?
Sorry I've been so cryptic. I've been dying to tell you. I just really wanted you to see this for yourself. Why don't you head on down there? I'll catch up with you at the other end.
Okay. Ancient Roman statue of an unknown man in an inscrutable pose. One hand seems to welcome and the other warns. Galerius!
You're finally here. Remember me?
What are you doing here?
It's a crazy story. After you disappeared, Charon appeared and told us she was returning us to the world. Even gave us some coins to help us start our lives over. Only, for some reason, she returned us to your world instead of ours. Anyway, I know we only ever had that one conversation, and I wasn't even sure if you'd remember me, but I wanted to say thanks for freeing us from the Underworld.
Welcome, new viewers. Welcome,
giving
everybody.
Us a second chance at life.
Welcome to my channel. My name is Arvin Elleron. I am the host of this channel here on Twitch. I've been streaming for almost 10 years. I am an author and a college professor. I focus on story and narrative in games. So I do a lot of RPGs. I do a lot of tabletop role-playing on here. We have a bunch of special events, including a Halloween special coming up in a couple of weeks and the like. I'm finishing up for the Forgotten City right now, and then I'm going to be moving into Neverwinter Nights 2 Mask of the Betrayer next. So if you like what you see, please follow and stick around. We think we have the best crew. I think we have the best community on the internet, the Arvanauts. And yeah, welcome everybody. Oh, really? Shout out? Ah, that's all right. What are you doing with yourself these days?
Oh, I used Charon's gift to buy a farm in Umbria. Got a villa on it too, with enough room for Dooley, of course. It's hard work, but I sleep soundly every night. I'm finally my own man, and I wouldn't change it for the world.
You're with Aquidia now?
I know! I can't believe my luck either.
Yay!
But we're engaged and living together.
Yeah.
We're planning to get married next spring. If you're going to be around, we'd love to see you there.
I'd love that. Count me in. It's good to see you again, Galerius.
Of course. There's a whole museum full of people waiting for a chance to thank you.
Oh,
so
I gotcha.
You better keep moving. We'll speak again soon, my friend.
This is awesome. I like Galerius. Achievement unlocked. The Oracle, assemble as many people as possible.
You're here. It's lovely to finally meet you. Galerius told me all about you.
Good to see you too, Aquidia.
So, you're the hero who somehow vanquished the last of the Roman gods. As I'm a priestess, you realize you've put me out of work.
Yeah, sorry, my bad.
I'm just teasing. Actually, and it still feels a little sacrilegious to say this, I'm finding life after religion quite enjoyable.
What are you doing with yourself these days?
Galerius and I are engaged and expecting.
Oh.
We've just bought a lovely villa in the countryside with room for a large family. And Dooley too,
I like they keep bringing up Dooley, like Dooley, the dog.
Feels like
Dooley.
The world has just opened up for us. There's so much to learn, and so many more possibilities for our children than we ever imagined. We're just so thankful for what you did for us, for all of us.
I wonder if Sentius is here. How's Livia?
Oh, it's sweet of you to ask. She recovered nicely. In fact, she's here somewhere, if you'd like to ask her yourself.
I'll do that. It's good to see you again, Aquidia.
See you at the wedding, I hope.
Dooley!
Hello, I'm Dooley.
I know who you are.
Galerius said you're very nice and a big helper. Thank you for getting us out of the bad place. I didn't like it.
It's true, but it was so random to begin with, Bulgaris, like so isolated in a way that the whole thing seems strange. What are you doing with yourself these days?
I live at Galerius and Equitia's house. They look after me now and help me remember when I forget things, like brushing my teeth.
Sorry, I never found your treasure.
Treasure? Oh, I forgot about that. I like my box now. Galerius got me a box that tells stories. It's my favourite thing.
Story boxes are great, aren't they?
Yeah, they're fun.
It's good to see you again,
Bye-bye.
Dooley. Speed. Right.
It's you.
Of course, Horatius is military.
Hi there, I'm Horatius.
I know who you are.
I understand we have you to thank for giving us a second chance at life. And reuniting Scintilla with us as well. So, thank you.
What are you doing with yourself these days?
I'm living up north and studying in the military academy in Modena. I'm going to be an officer one day. The world's changed a lot. But some things stay the same. Would you believe we're still studying military tactics from
Hard
my
to believe
time?
that none of these
Alexander
people
the
would
Great,
spill the
Caesar,
beans and talk
Hannibal
about being
Barca.
from the past,
Still,
you know?
I have to keep challenging myself to let go of old ways of thinking and embrace the new. As Seneca wrote, the ones who pioneered our paths aren't our masters, but our guides.
Sorry I never got to see your girl again.
Ah, you remembered that. Thank you. I grieved for a time, but that's done. In the words of Epictetus, as those who rode behind triumphant generals remind them they are mortal, remind yourself your precious one isn't one of your possessions, but something given for now, not forever. Thanks.
Good to see you again,
And you.
Horatius.
Farewell.
Ah, Yulia.
You're the Oracle, right?
Yup. Harvin
Oh, of
Elrond's
course,
fine.
sorry. And I never got a chance to thank you for telling Galerius how to save my life. And of course, getting me and all of us out of a terrible situation.
What are you doing with yourself these days?
Oh, I barely recognize myself. I'm living in a house share in London with my wonderful girlfriend. And I'm studying English at university. Eventually, I want to travel the world and write about it. Turns out, it's about 30
All right,
times
sounds good, Classic
bigger
Gore.
than the
Thanks
Roman
again.
Empire ever was. Did you know there are entire continents Rome never knew existed?
It's
And you
amazing.
can travel almost anywhere in an aircraft, which is rather like flying on a Pegasus, but much more comfortable. Oh, sorry, you already know all that, of course. I'm just so excited.
Thank you for
There's
following,
so much
Brad.
to see and learn and write about.
Seeing the world through fresh eyes sounds wonderful.
I have noticed people from your time have no idea how fortunate they are. I hope to change that. One day.
Whatever happened to Malleolus and Claudia?
Last I heard, Malleolus kept insisting he was the last rightful ruler of the Roman Empire, and wound up being committed to a psychiatric hospital. As for Claudia, she was always so viciously unhappy. Someone said she'd blown all her money on wine, trying to drink herself back to the Underworld.
That's not cool.
After the horrific way they treated Ulpius and me, I can't help feeling a sense of... what's that German word? Schadenfreude?
Think you're allowed to feel that way?
Thank you. You're very kind.
Whatever happened to Aurelia?
Ugh. Someone told me she was boasting about getting her claws into some rich prince.
I like how
she was
these
going to be
characters that
living
you
the
don't
high
actually
life
care
from now
about
on.
don't show up
Even
because
in
they're
your
like, we
time,
don't,
life still
we know you're
isn't
not going to
fair.
like it.
Apparently, he'd proposed before they'd even met. And last I heard, she'd bought herself a first-class one-way ticket to join him in some exotic place called... what was it? Nigeria? Some people have all the luck.
Nigeria. As the Oracle, I foresee terrible disappointment in her future.
Really? Huh. I feel better already. Thank you.
Hell yes. Good to see you again, Yulia.
You too. If you're ever in London, let me know. We can go to bars and drink wine and listen to the stories of the 9 million people who live there.
I'll take you up on that.
I hope so.
Lucretia.
You are here. It's nice to finally meet you.
Hey, Lucretia.
Lucy is fine. I'm making an effort to blend in, as you can see. We are all trying to keep a low profile.
I mean, this doesn't suggest you're blending in.
If the world knew we died 2,000
What's going on with
years
your
ago
dress?
and were suddenly brought back to life 12 months ago, they'd never leave us alone. Speaking of which, I wanted to say thank you in person. I'd say the gods smile on you, but I hear you drove the last of them off. So...
What are you doing with yourself these days?
I'm studying to get into medical school. As much as I resented the responsibility of keeping everyone in the city alive, when it ended, I realized I missed it. So I guess I'll just keep saving the world, if begrudgingly, one patient at a time.
Begrudgingly. Good to see you, Lucy.
You too. Don't be a stranger.
Hey.
Oh, Cynthia.
I take it you're the Oracle. Thanks for coming.
Good to see you again, Cynthia.
Actually, I changed my name to Cynthia. I didn't want to be associated with Sentius after what happened. I'm not sure if you heard, but after you drove Pluto off, Proserpina emerged from the Great Temple. She knew right away what none of us had figured out about that psychopath. He'd been keeping my little sister locked up in the upper cistern all that time. But he's been dealt with. He's... you know what? The important thing is, we'll never see him again.
What are you doing with yourself these days?
Anything I want. I'm a woman of means in a vast new world. I can go wherever and do whatever I please. Of course, I mostly just stay in my villa and have my servant Alexa summon things for me, because it's just awful out there.
Yeah.
Barbarians everywhere.
Yeah, the elder one, Bulgarius. I don't know whether to be like, ah ha ha, or to be like, ah ha ha ha. I don't know whether to find that miserable or not. That is pretty funny, though. Okay. What happened to Sentius?
He's still there, all alone. The last golden statue in the Underworld.
He's the last one.
Trapped in a metal shell, slowly losing his mind until the end of time.
Oh my god, the
Eternal
worst.
torment. Just what he deserves, if you ask me.
Welcome in, Killinik. This is the Forgotten City. It was originally a mod for Skyrim, which has recently been released as a full-blown game about a guy who goes back from the future, who goes back into the Underworld and finds this strange city that is trapped in basically a time loop. But the rest of it I would spoil if I said any further. So you'd have to, I highly recommend it, checking it out. I'm just finishing up, I'm wrapping it up after the game's over. So before I move on to Neverwinter Nights 2 Mask of the Betrayer. So that's what that's about. Bit excessive, don't you think?
Meh, I try not to think about him at all.
It's good to see you again,
You
Cynthia.
too. See you around.
Hello.
Georgius.
Greetings. You must be the legendary Oracle. It is a sincere privilege to finally make your acquaintance. I am Georgius.
Yes. This is on, it's on Steam, although I got this, I'm playing the GOG version. GOG was kind enough to give me, GOG.com was kind enough to give me a code for this, so I'm using GOG's version, but I think it may also be on Steam. Good to see you too, Georgius.
I am told we have you to thank for freeing us from Hades, and for that, I am most grateful.
I like this guy. What are you doing with yourself these days?
I am reacquainting myself with Greece. It has changed so much over the last
Thanks for the
2000
follow, too.
years, I barely recognize it. This is at once heartbreaking and thrilling. Perhaps one day, once I have seen all of this new Greece and sampled her delights, I will settle down in Santorini in a villa overlooking the Azure Aegean Sea.
I have been to
hope you will
Santorini.
join me there and regale me with the story of how you faced off against the fearsome god of the Underworld and won.
Consider me there. Good to see you again, Georgius.
You too, my friend.
And you're Fabia.
You're the one we've been waiting for.
You do look like you're
I'm
out of the
Fabia.
Flintstones. I have to be honest. Hi, Fabia.
I wanted to say thanks for sending Galerius to save my life. I don't know how you knew, but I would have been crushed by that shrine for sure.
You're welcome.
I'm just so happy to be here with you and everyone together again, even if it's just for one more night.
What are you doing with yourself these days?
It's not like I have to work with all the silver Charon gave me, so I just do what makes me happy.
Sounds pretty
Mostly
good.
that means baking for my friends and looking at memes while binging TV shows in yoga pants. What a time to be alive.
Glad you're happy.
Thank you. I really am.
Good to see you, Fabia.
You too.
That's cool. Oh, this guy.
I take it you're the oracle everybody's talking about. It's a pleasure to finally meet you.
What's up, dude? We've met before, though. I wouldn't expect you to remember it.
I'm sorry, I don't remember. In any case, I'm Philip.
Philip the
I never
philosopher.
thought I'd leave that cave, let alone the city. And now I'm living in the 21st century. What a time to be alive. And it seems I have your Catabasis to thank for it.
Catabasis. Oddly enough, it was a guy named, although he pronounced his name Catabasis, but it was a guy, Catabasis, on Twitch that first got me involved in Twitch. He was the first one I ever watched. Way back in late 2011. What are you doing with yourself these days?
I'm working as a consultant to the Faculty of Classics at Cambridge University.
I'll bet.
Helping fill the odd gap in their knowledge. Not that I need the money, but I do love being around enlightened minds again.
Good to see you again.
My sincere thanks once again.
Hello.
Some soiree, innit?
Oh, this jackass. Look at this guy. Please keep off the furniture. What do you say to a dude who basically tried to get you killed in another timeline? Like, for real?
Oh, hello at last. You must be the oracle I've heard so much about. I'm Dacius.
Hi, Dacius.
Listen, I wanted to express my sincere appreciation for what you did. If it wasn't for you,
I know, right? No, I don't have the bow anymore.
all those useless old relics I accumulated. Whatever you did in that temple made me a very wealthy man. Thank you.
No need to thank me. It was entirely unintended.
Such acerbic wit. I love it.
What are you doing with yourself these
I took
days?
the money I made from selling my trinkets and started investing in the stock market. That's where the real money is now. In fact, I was hoping to ask your advice, you being the oracle and future seer
Hello,
and all
Newman.
that, on which stocks I should invest in next. I can't decide between fossil fuels, tobacco, gambling and arms. What would you recommend?
Yeah.
Oh, don't be like that. You can tell your old pal Dacius. I won't take no for an answer.
Let's see. DVD rentals have a bright future. Broadcast television is going to be the next big thing. Print media is going to make a huge comeback. Let's go with DVD rentals. No, broadcast television, baby.
Oh, of course, yeah. I was just thinking the same thing. I'll go home and buy up as much stock as I can tonight. I'm going to make a bloody fortune.
Good luck. Enjoy making your monies.
Of course, don't let me keep you. Thanks again for the tips, my friend.
Unbelievable.
Good evening.
What's up, Octavia?
Oh, hello. It's lovely to meet you. I've heard so much about you.
I know, right?
I'm thankful that you're here. I was sure the person who drove off the last pagan god would have more important things to do than visit the likes of us. But thank you for coming and for saving our lives.
I thought about that,
What
but that's
you
too
did
depressing.
was
I can't go down that road.
extraordinary, And I'll never forget it.
Print media isn't going to vanish completely. What are you doing with yourself these days?
I'm living in Rome again, in a charming little flat by the Tiber. Not far from my old place. Oh, and I'm training to be a crisis counselor. After you sent Galerius to persuade Ulpius not to take his own life, I was inspired. I just want to spend the rest of my life helping people, like you helped him.
This is cool. Sounds like a noble cause. Good on you.
Thank you. That means a lot.
Good to see you again.
And
Octavia.
you. Oh, and I hope this isn't too forward, but some of us are going out for a drink after this, if you'd like to join us.
Sounds good.
Wonderful. I'll see you soon.
Livia.
Greetings.
Good to see you looking well, Livia.
Thank you for your kind words and for liberating us all. In all the time I was in the Underworld, I never once imagined that I might end up in a place so much like
It's actually a
Elysium.
fairly optimistic game, it seems to me. What are you doing with yourself these days?
I'm recovering. Octavia was kind enough to let me stay with her for a while. At least until I'm well enough to be independent again.
Read any good poems lately?
Ah, you remember that. I'm a little tired of Ovid, but that's all right. I have 2,000 years worth of poetry to catch up on now.
Can I recommend Brandon
I'm
O'Brien's
already
Can You
up to
Sign
the
My Tentacle?
19th century, and am quite enjoying the work of a fellow named Poe. I think I may have found a kindred spirit.
I think you're right, and you'll
Men
know
have
more on my
called me
channel on the
mad,
31st.
But the question is not yet settled whether madness is or is not the loftiest intelligence.
Well said. Good to see you again, Livia.
And you. Farewell, friend.
I'm just laying it out there, you know what I'm saying, Shenrazi? That's all. An ancient statue of Anubis, the ancient Egyptian god of mummification and embalming, among other things.
What is up?
Statue of Kerti, the Egyptian ram-headed deity believed by the Egyptians to ferry the deceased to the underworld. He's associated with Death and Osiris, the god of the underworld. This must be the man in the ram headdress who Kabash saw when he awoke by the river. Kabash!
It is an honor to finally meet you, Oracle.
For the second time, Kabash.
You know my name? Oh, of course. You are an Oracle. You know many things. I too would like to offer my thanks for releasing us from that place, and for your role in bringing us here. This world is truly wondrous.
What are you doing with yourself these
For
days?
a time, I returned to Alexandria, but they have no need of another fisherman, and I came to see there is nothing for me there. Instead, I have decided to follow the custom of your youths and backpack the world. It is a great adventure, and I have met many people from many cultures. I spent the first 25 years of my life avoiding the 42 sins that would deny me access to the afterlife. Now, I think it is time I had some fun.
Outstanding. Sounds like you've earned it.
Indeed.
Right? Good to
Thank
see you
you,
again, Kabash.
Oracle.
Though you tried to shoot me when I came down to the underworld.
Hello there.
Hi, Scintilla.
Oh, I go by Gabriella now. I didn't want to be reminded of that monster every time I heard my own name.
That young
After
young
you
daughter.
drove Pluto off, Proserpina came and released me, and that monster got what was coming to him. Mm-hmm.
What are you doing with yourself
I'm
these
living
days?
with Ulpius on a little vineyard in Umbria. It's even more wonderful than I dreamed it would be. I'm so grateful to you for making sure he's still with us.
No problem.
If you're ever passing through the region, I hope you'll come and visit us.
Oh, that's cool.
You can try some of our very own wine.
I might just do that. Good to see you again.
Thanks. You too.
Ulpius looking real comfortable in this outfit. Hi, welcome.
It's nice to finally put a face to the name. I'm Ulpius.
Yep, I know.
I understand I have you to thank for sending Galerius to save my life. The way you just showed up out of the blue and stopped me from making a terrible mistake, I'll be forever in your debt.
What are you doing with yourself
I'm living
these
with
days?
Gabriella in Umbria. We finally bought the little vineyard we always dreamed of. It'll be a little while before we know what we're doing, but every day I look at her and this extraordinary new world with all its beauty, and I think, what if I'd given up hope and missed out on all of this?
Profound,
So
chat.
we're living each day to the fullest. And we end them all the same way, sitting together on our terrace with a glass of our wine, which the locals say is almost drinkable now, and watching the sunset over the rolling hillside.
Not
and
bad.
I couldn't be happier.
That idea about hope is important. Glad you're happy.
I wouldn't be here without you.
No, you wouldn't. Good to see all
You
of you.
too.
Okay. Rufius.
Nice to meet you.
Good to see you too, Rufius.
I go by Rufus now.
Oh, Rufus.
New start, new name. Oh, and thanks, by the way, for what you did. Sorry, I'm no good with the mushy stuff.
What are you doing with yourself these days?
I live with Virgil in Rotterdam, not far from where he grew
Wasn't
up.
he the guy who was mocking
very
people for being homosexual?
Modern. Destroyed in the war.
Interesting.
And it rebuilt itself. Good place for a fresh start. Haven't decided what I'm going to do with my life yet. One adjustment at a time.
Turns out you're right, the statues really were watching us.
Good to know. Anyway, it was good practice for the new world. Security cameras and smartphones everywhere. Got to stay vigilant.
Unfortunately true. Good to see you again, Rufus.
You too. Look us up next time you're in the Netherlands. We're grateful.
And Virgil. Yep.
It's so nice to finally meet you. I've heard so much about you.
Good to see you,
I wanted
Virgil.
to thank you personally for getting us out of there. And for helping Rufus come to terms with himself. He may come off a little gruff, but once you get past that, he's a lovely fellow.
What are you doing with yourself these days?
I'm studying to be an architect again, and living with Rufus in our beautiful flat in
Living your
Rotterdam,
best life.
just down the river from Nijmegen, where I grew up. Of course, it's improved immensely since I was there last. Gleaming futuristic buildings and clean streets full of educated, accepting people. You natives of the 21st century have no idea how fortunate you are.
It's good to see you again, Virgil.
You too. As Rufus said in his own laconic way, if you're ever in the Netherlands, we'd love to show you around. It's the least we could do.
Who, Virgil? May just take you up on that.
Hi.
Sumerian statue of Nurgle, the Mesopotamian god of the dead and the underworld. Take a look at this. Statue, an ancient Sumerian statue of Kumatabel, the bird-headed deity who is said to help the dead cross the Kuber River to the underworld.
Hi.
Hi.
Evening.
Quick plaque, I already know about that. The Lyre. Lion.
There you are. I hope you enjoyed that. Now, there's one more
Right,
person
go.
I wanted to introduce you to. I think you know her.
Karen. Oh, Proserpina.
Sorry if I frightened you. Just a little joke I've been saving for a long, long time.
Proserpina. Recognize that voice.
Allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Proserpina, former goddess of the cycle of life and renewal, and now a regular mortal. I wanted to meet you in person, and thank you for freeing all these people. And me. I hate to think what would have happened to us without your intervention.
You were whispering to me all along?
Indeed. Suffice it to say that while Pluto was controlling the eyes and ears of each golden statue, I was able to control their tongues and whisper to you when he was distracted. I am sorry my messages were so cryptic. There were only ever brief windows in which I could speak to you without being detected.
You did what you could. Thank you. You created the time loop?
I did. I may have given up my immortality, but I still retain my gifts as the goddess of the cycle of life and renewal. After witnessing Pluto punish countless poor souls over thousands of years, I knew this generation, the final wave, would not survive. So I tried to give them a way to buy more time. A second chance. Rather, as many second chances as they needed to avoid his wrath.
That's right. What be good, girlie? What became of Pluto?
I don't know what happened to him. I haven't heard from him, and I rather hope it stays that way.
What became of Karen?
Oh, she inherited dominion over the Underworld. Last time we spoke, she was working on a new world of some kind.
That's interesting.
She wouldn't say what it was, but I'd be surprised if you don't run into her again. I imagine we all will, one day.
It was nice meeting
And you, although it feels like I've known you forever.
In a way, we have.
And one last thing. Do you remember all those golden statues scattered throughout the city?
I mean, yeah.
Good, because they remember you. Well done, my friend.
Oh, those are all the golden statues?
All the heroes who ever journeyed to the Underworld and returned.
Awesome.
None came close to achieving what you did.
Nice.
Hercules, Orpheus, Theseus, and Aeneas would be proud.
So, achievement unlocked. Ending 4-4. That is clearly the best ending. This is the canon ending. Reach ending 4 of 4. Good stuff. All right. Good stuff, folks. So now we really have completed this game. So let me talk a little bit about what I think of this. I think this is exceedingly well done. You know, it's a game that obviously it's dealing a little bit with laboring under a bit of the Skyrim engine. You can tell that a little bit with the faces. And there were a couple of aspects, especially the section in the palace, that was just like tonally so off from the rest of the game that I didn't particularly like that. But I really, really like, both conceptually and otherwise, that they create a game with a story that feels both unusual but also logical. You know, it's not just sort of like, and then stuff happens, you know, like Doctor Who's, you know, the timey-wimey stuff, right? It's lovely to actually see something which describes more complex concepts without being inscrutable, you know, and I really, really enjoyed that a lot. And even the loop stuff, because of sort of quality of life things like having Galerius there, so you don't have to go through and do everything as like all over completely from scratch, really allows you to plan things out from cycle to cycle. And I imagine there's some people who just finished off with that one, you know, with that just like, well, everybody died, but hey, we survived and all that stuff. Really cool that they gave an option. And as I said, I found the game was surprisingly, what was it about the statues? Oh, all those people were the statues, Triffid. The statues were rescued as well. The only one left behind as a statue was Sentius, who deserved it. And honestly, the thing that I really appreciated about it was the game's an optimistic game. It's surprisingly upbeat. You know, it doesn't say you got to the modern world and boy, isn't this a piece of crap. Like, it doesn't say that. Instead, it talks about the idea that if anything, part of the problem is that we don't acknowledge the wondrousness of our modern time enough, right? We spend too much time being like, well, if only back in the day. So there was that. I thought the voice acting was quite good throughout. I thought a lot of the sort of mechanics of the game were set up well. Really lovely, lovely game. I would say, exactly, it's optimistic for all of the dark subject matter it touches on, that's right. And I think it's proof of the idea that you can touch on dark subject matter without sort of giving into the despair of it. You know, that line about hope that Ulpius talks about towards the end there is enormously important. I would probably give this like an 8 out of 10. I really like this game a lot. It was not, again, it made concepts that would be more complex in a lot of ways and it didn't just hand-waved it. You know, it dealt with them, but it dealt with them in a way that allowed you to understand what was going on. And you had some choice, you had some fundamental choice, and it didn't outstay its welcome. You know, I think in the end I will end up having played this for like 11 hours, 11 and a half hours, something like that. So this is good stuff. I really enjoyed this, and I'm glad the chat recommended it to me as a Patreon Field Chat Chosen Game of the Month. Good stuff. Good stuff. I like this. Yeah, exactly. Dark, but not grimdark. Which is, frankly, that's all. I mean, I like optimistic stuff, too. But if you're going to go dark on occasion, and certainly my book called Grey Shade about an assassin gets dark, it does not abandon itself to despair, because I think despair is the last dodge, right? Despair is the last abandonment of responsibility in a way. And so having a game that celebrates not doing that, I think is really interesting. So very cool. Yep, you were right. Right between 2 hours and 3 hours to get to the credits. I liked it. What did you think, chat? I saw things about very cool and stuff like that. What were your feelings about this game? I thought it was, and I thought it was reasonably well polished too. I think for an original mod for Skyrim, it's really awesome. Like, I mean, it's a completely different sort of thing. You can obviously see the Skyrim bones underneath it, but utterly, utterly different. So, yeah, garlic. Yeah, I could. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, sometimes, as we've said before, of course, quiet fantasy can also be dark fantasy. The problem with grimdark is that that it's unrelenting, and I think a lot of grimdark tends to be unrealistic because it assumes the worst, which I think is just as irrelevant and illogical as assuming the best. They thank Tom Holland, huh? The Tom Holland? Acknowledgements. Translator of Ovid's The Metamorphoses, Naso Publius Ovidius, and made with the Unreal Engine. And dedication for Marta Pierce, whose steadfast love and support made this game possible. There you go. Yeah, that's how I felt about it, Diginferno, yeah. Interesting concept with nice implementation. I agree. Message from the developers. We hope you enjoyed The Forgotten City. We'd love to make even better games in the future. You can help out by recommending The Forgotten City to a friend or writing a review. The more people play our games, the more we can level up. If you'd like to be the first to know when we announce our next project, please connect with us here. Can I? There we go. Yes, very much so. Good stuff. Good stuff. Also, graphically, the environments of the game are gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Environments are gorgeous. So, good stuff. Forgotten City complete. And we ended up with, let's see, 11 hours and 14 minutes. I earned an uncommon achievement. How many? 63% achievements. Let's see. It's uncommon to reach ending 4 of 4. Silver Tongue, talk your way through every possible confrontation is uncommon, 10.2%. I got a rare. Oh, lie 10 times is rare. Steal 2,000 coins after the golden rule is broken. It's uncommon. Finish the game without looping through time once. Can you do that? I guess if you replayed it, you could, I guess. But that's, wow. 4.0, I'll bet that's rare. Skip the city tour is uncommon. Reach the best ending with the smallest number of loops. Epic, 0.9%. Get this achievement, I'll bet. Loop through time 10 times. Super looper, that's rare, 0.5%. Reach ending 3 of 4. What was ending 3, Shadowed? Uncommon, 10.6. Find treasure using the golden bow, 22.6. Continue playing to unlock this achievement. There's a couple of other, like, epic, rare, uncommon. These are all secret. Yeah, but what is ending 3? Australian indie video game studio developing narrative-driven games that'll blow your eye and make your heart race and soar. Modern Storyteller started out as Nick Pierce's one-man modding alias after creating a wildly successful mod. Racked over 3.7 million downloads, became the first mod in history to win a National Writers Guild Award. Nick handpicked a small team of industry veterans in 2017 to form Modern Storyteller the studio, and this came out 4 years later. Narrative masterpiece, 9 out of 10. Game Informer. Amazing, exquisitely well-written, 9 out of 10. That's like a 50 from IGN. Exquisitely well-written, 90 out of 100. Therefore, actually an F because of IGN. Superb, but deeply satisfying adventure, 9 out of 10. GameSpot. Yeah, it was, and again, I think I said this, but extremely well-written. Very, very well-written. Metacritic rating of 85. Steam rating of overwhelmingly positive. That's our next game once it's ready. Very cool. Good stuff. Good stuff. Find Cynthia, leave her, get Galerius to gather everyone. Time Warp, explain the situation to Galerius, have him gather as many students as he can, go back to the cistern, let Cynthia know that Galerius is on his way, and then free her. Oh, so you still lose somebody? I guess, like, I assume you still lose someone, presumably. All right, we're going to put that up there. Cool. All right. So we do have a little bit of time, as I had predicted. And so we're going to move back into Neverwinter Nights 2 Complete. As many people as you can while also freeing Cynthia. I see. I see. Okay, so let's see. So we did that. So yeah, so we're on Neverwinter Nights 2 Complete still. Okay. Right. Yeah, good stuff. I enjoyed this quite a bit. And again, I will repeat. A game with limited gameplay time, like 11.5 hours, even if I was a completionist, it would have been like 13 hours maybe. A game with limited complete time, which is a focused experience where you enjoy every aspect of it, is 10 times better than a game in which you... the problem with that, I have to get rid of that flashing light thing. That's because somebody followed a long time ago. Oh, okay. Sorry. Just got a text I had to deal with. But I completely forgot what I was saying. Oh, a focused experience time-wise is far better than a game that runs, 5 times that amount, but overstays its welcome. Goes over its premise too much. You've seen it all before. Drags out. Pacing is hugely, hugely important in these games. So I was very glad, very, very glad that we were able to have a game that gets here, gets in, gets out, does what it needs to do, and, I much prefer that. Okay, get rid of that and rid of that. Good, okay. Now, what was the other thing I was doing? Oh, that's what I was doing. I was going to go into this to change this. Okay, although actually, now that I think of it, I do have to change the lights, don't I? The time has come, chat, because we have been doing this a little bit differently. Color-wise, anyway. $286, 100%. Okay. All right, chat, here we go. There's that. And last but certainly not least, of course, we have this. we go. Haha. That's more like it. I think that's what I was using for Neverwinter Nights, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so we are going to switch over to Neverwinter Nights 2 Complete. So let me adjust that, first of all, in my creator dashboard. Then I want to take about a 5-minute break, and then I'll come back, and we're going to play some more of Neverwinter Nights 2 Mask of the Betrayer for more excellent writing, by the way. All right, let's find out how much it is. Where's my YouTube at? Okay, so we are day 30 of Neverwinter Nights 2 Complete. Wow. Day 30. Streams. Whoops. Day 30 of Neverwinter Nights Complete. Mask of the Betrayer. Okay. So with day 30. Whoops, no. Neverwinter Nights 2. Okay. Good. Adjusted. Fixed. Fixed and addressed. Okay, good. So, oh, that's interesting. I wonder if that changes any of the final conversation with her, any of the final conversation with her in the museum. I wonder if that alters it at all. But anyway, so I am going to, as I say, take about a 5-minute break, and then when I come back, we will continue, and I will leave you to a little bit of some music that we've got going on here. Let's see, what am I gonna show of stuff? Do we have anything? No, I don't want to do the newest album yet. So I'm going to throw some stuff up here from, let's go with some Monomyth. And let's go with Mecha. I think that seems appropriate given what we just played. All right, I am going to be back to you folks in just a minute. So please stick around, and when we get back, Mask of the Betrayer. Back in a bit.
Fading light and darkness. under the rising flame. Our destination remains the same. Blank stares and idle gestures, contemplating the higher pleasure. Sandstorms and dust devils obscure my sight. Sand burns my skin, sand seeks my eye. Common fortune, we all share the same plight. Some can go no more, a sad goodbye. Shouts of terror, screams of horror, run the raiders, must dodge their arrows, shortness of breath, they seek my death, darkness ahead, will soon be dead. But hope appears, destination nears, a light shines through, hope for the remaining few, race to the gate, oh smiling fate, it drops behind, demons denied. We have arrived at the sacred site of Mecca. Where we are, I don't know. Only the path we must follow. I'll search the night, scan the distant horizon, living and learning,
weapons are ready, kiss the ones goodbye. Now our time is coming, and it is not the time to cry. Fight the war. Fight the war. Fight the war. Oh, who cares why we're fighting? It's about the fight. Let the writers writing settle wrong from right. In a time of conflict, when the bullets fly, in the space of seconds, a life you cannot buy. Face the facts before you, face the simple truth. We're hopelessly outnumbered, it's tragic but it's true. Make your last formation, take the final road. Now it's time for endings, now it's time to go. Fight the war. Oh, fight the war. Fight the war.
I have not actually heard that song in the context of this channel for a long time. That used to be for years, that was actually the intro to my channel. Longtime listeners and watchers on my channel will know that used to be the intro that I used all the time. But it has been quite a long time, actually, since I've heard that in the context of this channel, because obviously I have my general intro video and I have all the video intros that I do for various D&D and stuff like that. But it's been a while. But that was actually kind of cool. I really like that song. I mean, in terms of the songs that I'm involved with that my band wrote, that's one of my favorites. I like a lot of songs on Monomyth, which is that second album. That was the first song was Mecca, which was written by Greg Girardin, who was one of our guitarists for a long time, and then which is the last track on the album. What I just played for you is the first track on the album, which is Onagir. So, and it's interesting. That's a concept album that basically retells the story of roughly tells the story of the Inferno, dealing with Virgil. So it's a concept album that does that, and it's interesting because it touches on themes that we discussed with this as well. So that's the deal with that. No, you have not missed the ending, Prince Justin, at all, actually. Good to see you. You have not missed the ending. Fear not. We are actually just getting started. We're probably going to have another hour and a half or so of Neverwinter Nights 2, Mask of the Betrayer. You did, however, miss the end. Well, let me rephrase. You did miss the ending of Forgotten City, and that obviously I can't help you with that one. But you did not miss the overall cast. So there's that. All right, let's see. I need to get this. I need to lighten this up a little bit. Whoa, too much. Okay. Okay. Good, lovely. Perfect. That's true. That's true. You can always do that, but it's good to see you, Prince Justin. And yeah, so Prince Justin, you may have missed. You did miss the big literary announcement, though, which is and Triffid. Actually, you didn't see this either. I don't believe, and that is the big announcement that I'm going to be hosting a special event to benefit the Strange Horizons Kickstarter. It is going to be hosted on Sunday the 24th, and it is going to be hosted by CSE Cooney and Carlos Hernandez, who will be conducting an Infernal Salon. They will be using prompts from their game, which is coming out, Negocios Infernales. They'll be using prompts from that to inspire many, 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 many writers. I actually went through the list of names who are going to be hanging out with us on the channel. Then they will be given a timer, and there'll be 30 minutes to write. And while they're doing that, Carlos and Claire will do some interviewing of people that have been involved with Strange Horizons. And then also chat is going to get a prompt also from Negocios Infernales, so that anyone who wants to can actually write along with the authors who are going to be on the stream. And then when that's done, at the 30 minutes is up, then we are going to have authors sharing with us stuff that they wrote for those prompts. And all of that is going to be to benefit the Strange Horizons Kickstarter. And that's happening on the 24th. And it is going to be starting at, in fact, I think we actually did, Shadowed, what was that command that we used? Was it, no, it isn't it. What was the command that we did, Shadowed? Help me out for this. Oh yeah, congratulations to your 18th birthday boy, almost. It is Strange Horizons. Okay, I knew it was something like that. Thanks, Shadowed. So there you go. That's it. That is the one. So it is going to be happening starting at 7:30 p.m. Eastern on Sunday the 24th. So we're talking about 1 week from tomorrow. It is going to be from 7:30. It's going to run, I think we said about like an hour and a half or so to 2 hours. So basically it'll run until 9:30, something like that. And then, of course, on the 31st, Sunday the 31st, we're going to have a special Halloween Blades in the Dark team. They're not playing Blades in the Dark. They're playing something else. But the Blades in the Dark players and GM are going to be doing something. And then I'm going to be coming along at around 10 p.m. Eastern to do my annual Poe readings of The Raven and something else by Poe. But yeah, that's the 31st. But the 24th, we've got this Strange Horizons thing coming up. So pretty cool. I'm excited to be able to host it. I talked a little bit to Claire at Origins a couple of weeks ago, and spoke about how she's got multiple books coming out. And I mentioned, I was like, if there's anything that the channel can do to help out, blah blah blah. And she's like, I appreciate that, and yes, but also, we were thinking of doing this Infernal Salon, and could we host it on your channel? And obviously, A, these are lovely people, and I want to be able to help as much as I can. B, obviously, it's right on line with what the channel's all about, narrative, story, writing, community, like it's all good. So there's that, and I think it's going to be a fun event. And then C, I will admit it's not bad to have, a lot of prominent people that are writing connected on my channel in some way. Like that's obviously cool too. So it's all good. I'm very pleased that we were able to arrange it. And as I say, that will be happening coming up on the 24th at 7:30 p.m. So you will not want to miss it. Yay! And you're registering for the salon. I was going to say that too. You should absolutely do that because writers are able to be a part of this too. And I was joking about that. I'm like, not that we know anyone who's actually a writer. Someone was like, you should do that too. I'm like, no. I'm going to be running production. I'm going to be like, I'm going to have a million things that I'm trying to like manage at the time. I can't also, on top of it, be thinking about writing. So I will happily, defer in this particular case on the writing side. But, I'm looking forward, obviously, to listening to the stories and all that, and hopefully giving some support to Strange Horizons, which is free and is weekly, and that's a lot of money and work, which is provided. And so supporting Strange Horizons, I think they do one of these Kickstarters every year, and they have a Patreon. That's all good, and it's another good venue for stories to be submitted to, and that obviously is good for the industry as well. So it's good stuff. All right, so with all that said, now that we know the drill with that, it's time to get into some more Neverwinter Nights 2 Mask of the Betrayer, and it has been a while, people. It has been a hot minute since I played this game, so I'm going to have to go up and pop up the quest log and all that. My plan is to finish Neverwinter Nights 2, complete Mask of the Betrayer, and then when that's finished, not tonight, but I mean overall, and then when that's done, the next game I'm playing is Metroid Dread. I am excited to play it. I've been talking about that for a while. And then I'll go back into my list of games, which is like the Saboteur, and I have a whole series of games that are on there. Golden Sun is now officially on the list. Shadowed Mage, I told Shadowed Mage about that. It's officially there. It's not like 15 or 20 down. It's actually much higher on the list now. But he's going to have to excuse me because Metroid Dread is a game that I've been looking forward to for a long time. So it's going to be cool. Cool. So let's do it up then with some of this. Oh, quick note, by the way. I haven't had a chance to play the next level where supposedly it really, goes off. But if you have not played, if you have any interest in shooters, first-person shooters at all, if you have any interest in kind of space combat and mech combat in particular, the Titanfall 2 single-player campaign is surprisingly good. Like, I just played a level which was pretty wild in terms of where it took place with, like, this factory with prefab homes. It's hard to explain. It's really well done, and I had the chance to play it. This was probably 2 weeks ago, actually, but I kept forgetting to mention it on stream. It's really cool. So no connection at all with anyone involved there, but I just wanted to say that I have really enjoyed Titanfall 2. Yeah, Metroid Dread. I'm so cool. Yeah, the Saboteur is on there too. I'm looking forward to the Saboteur. I looked at it and it looked like something which is up my alley, and I kind of was surprised, Chenrazi, to be honest with you, that I missed it the first time. But now I know what the drill is. So. And it does have a good story. It is actually Titanfall 2 story is pretty solid. It's, as I say, surprisingly deeper than you might expect. It's like on the level of like a Pacific Rim, so it's not like, oh, I've never heard of a game like this at all, but it's very well done. And so we haven't played this in literally a month. The last time I played this was September 14th. Wow, that is a long time. Good God. Okay. I don't remember what I was doing. What was I doing? All right, you learn from the Telthor, which is come to Immorvale to sleep in the shadow of the Moss Stone. Okay. Delenka is not forbidden your access to the forest. Spirit Eaters have caused irreparable harm to Ashenwood. The Dodge recognize the importance of quest. Believes you in a woodland if you can handle a few recent troubles. So, there have been reports of a blight, a wildfire, a foreign incursion inside the forest. Investigate and deal with these troubles, and then return to Nadaj. Sunken City and all that stuff. Yeah, but first order business is to deal with this. I remember. So we've got the Dreamscape. Why is my... Oh, because my spirit energy is so low. Shoot. I don't remember exactly how I fixed that. That's right. This is one thing that was really annoying me was the freaking spirit energy. Christmas. I don't remember. Yes. Yes, one of my D&D players, Jennifer Brozek, writes, actually does, at the moment has been doing more, has done both Shadowrun and Battletech stuff, actually, short stories and novels. And so, yes, Jennifer Brozek does that. And John Helfers, who also plays in that same game, is the head of the novel line as basically head editor at Catalyst Games, which currently publishes the Shadowrun and Battletech novels. And Trendane, who is another player in that game, is the guy who does a bunch of the audiobooks for Battletech and Shadowrun. And Rob, who also plays, has also started to record that. So basically, it's one big happy Shadowrun Battletech family. So yes, there's a lot of that. So, all right. Now, what I need to figure out here is I need to figure out if I can do something about this stupid spirit energy thing. And I need to remember what... Shadow of the Moss Stone, right. And that's the Moss Stone, right? So let's head that way. Okay. Maybe we'll get some good dreams here. Let's see. Snow glitters under a brilliant sun. And then Arvin Marie. Right. Well, listen, Marie and I are also both writers, obviously, and have both done other stuff. Although not Battletech and Shadowrun, per se. Snow glitters under a brilliant sun. Although... I wonder if Marie has ever written a short story for either one of those. I don't remember if Marie has. Anyway, snow glitters under a brilliant sun, trackless and white, impossibly so. The trees seem to hold their breath, and you hear nothing. It is as if you have intruded upon a forest in an impossibly distant past before any living creature walked the world, when the gods themselves were strangers to snow and sky and land. Psychedelic, this music. Oh, wait. That's not it. That's not it either. What is the key binding for quick save? Oh, for the love of Christmas. What is it? It does not show me. Alright, I'll just do it as a hard save for now. Arv in Dream. Okay. Someone walks in Our Lady's garden. Stay back. We found her. She is ours. She is all we have, and you cannot take her away. How did you find your way to this place? Tell us. I closed my eyes and went to sleep. How else does one enter a dream? Is it true? Does he dream us, or do we dream him? And each other? Be quiet. He's another bearer of the gift, nothing more. They arise one after another, blazing bright and guttering out. Oh, F12 is quick save? Okay, thanks, guys. They hunger, gorge, and are gone, but we remain. We have her for an anchor. The Red Woman. I've seen her before in a waking dream. No, whatever you saw was merely a reflection. There were many like her once before the hunger took them all. Many facets of a single dream, a single memory now lost. Only she remains because she was always the strongest. Her garden, our garden, grew firm and strong around her. Please don't take her away. Don't cast us adrift. We cannot bear it again. You seem familiar. Who are you? We are echoes of those who once bore the hunger, the gift. The gift. That is what the Uthraki called my affliction. We worshipped the gift, and the shape-shifting apes worshipped us in turn. They promised to keep our lore when we were gone. I taught them secrets to pass on to those who deserve them. I told them how the gift can devour living souls. They were spirit eaters, like me. Not like you. We worshipped the gift and passed it amongst ourselves, each reveling in hunger for his allotted time and then slain by his successor. Sweet Juraj was first, gorging on the spirits of the wood, turning verdant green to withered black until her time had passed. Then Kazik crushed her skull and the gift passed to him. Poor Kazik hungered only briefly. He tried to devour a great tree spirit, but it fed on him and crackled his spine. How many spirit eaters have there been? Hundreds! Hundreds of masks! We have seen usurpers come and go, but how many arose before us? What difference does it make? And what about you? Did I know the hunger? Oh, yes. I sought to drink more deeply than any. I cast about for a soul that was vast enough to truly quench my hunger. My eyes turned always back to the forest. Go on. I called upon a guide, a warden of the wood, who knew the secret trails to the woodman's grove, and he guided me true. If you have walked under the eaves of the great forest, you have touched the woodman's essence. Every creature that dies in his domain, every corpse that moulders under rock or silent eve is joined to him. To drink of such a spirit, to gorge on the soul of the living forest, is to embrace the gift as no one else. And for a time, even our hunger would be sated. And devouring the woodman would offer me a reprieve? For a time, yes. Some might use such a reprieve to strengthen their wills, but most would seek vainly for a cure. Many would counsel you thus. The witches of this land, for instance, they would send you on fool's errands, seeking after a cure that they do not believe you will find. Ah, have I struck a true note? You were lost, suffering. I can help you escape this dream if you let me. Can you protect Our Lady from the hunger? From the faceless man? The Red Woman is our anchor stone. All the others are lost and gone, except perhaps the boy. And the wall. Always the wall. Secrecy and silence are her protections. We do not need your ministrations, Dreamwalker. You will leave this place before the hunger follows you here and swallows her up. Whoa. Well, I guess we've decided to... What the frick? Wow, I didn't even see... Okay. Alright, I didn't see I was taking that kind of damage. Whoops. Well, that's unfortunate. Let's see. Let's see, I'm going to need all of this. Okay. There's the quick save. Okay. All right. There we go. Jump in. I'll let you go on. What the what? What the hell is that? What? What? Hello? Who the hell is doing that? Ow. What the hell? What's up, Marinda? All of a sudden, like, really? I don't know what else I have that can, I mean... Yes, Marinda, thus far it has, for sure. Okay. Can you shoot from there, please, as I asked you to? Shoot.
This one.
Okay. Hello? Oh my God! What is this damage? God almighty! Are you joking me? I'm dead. Well, there is one other thing that I can do. I have, that I just remembered, I have the Orglash Crystal. So I have one other thing that I can do. I haven't investigated any of it, Marinda, because there's no reason for me to do any more until I can play it, and I'm not going to be able to play it until I finish this game, so I have not done anything else. I really wish. Continue. I'll close my eyes. Some familiar spirit eaters. How many spirit eaters? What about you? Go on. Reprieve. Save it. Okay, this is interesting. The classic mid fight save. Okay. Right. Oh. Come on. Anytime. This is great. I sure would love to move. Oh, wait. Actually, hold on. No. I forgot that I had Arv fighting. Okay. So... Don't fight after me, please. Oh, God. Wow, have a difficulty spike. No, really, have a difficulty spike on me. Have a fun difficulty spike. Good God. Okay.
You shall.
Come on. Don't miss him, please. Okay. We're gonna see if that worked. What's that, Pippo? Yeah, we won, because we won, oh my God, somehow Bruno lived. Because we won, Forgotten City. That fight was tough. Good gravy. And it's not over, apparently. Now it's over. I waited for you. I feared you would not find me before the hunger took me. The boy told me to find you. He said that you possessed a mask, something that might help to end my hunger. The boy spoke true. He is like me, a memory that is stronger than the others, able to withstand time and hunger both. This mask fragment contains my essence, all that I am. I have saved it for you, have kept it hidden in this remote and forgotten place. We will not see one another again, not until you must draw on the memory of what once was. Know that I will be safe while the mask is in your hands. Until I need you, when will that be? The red woman speaks, but you cannot hear her words. The dream is already fading, the brilliant sun growing dim, the red woman in her garden dissolving into an indistinct haze. Your eyes flutter open and you wake. Woo! That was rough. Okay. So, alright, alright, I can get rid of these others. Delete. Delete. Okay. So, I can get rid of these others. I'm still in big trouble, though, because of this, okay, right, we did that. So, light, wildfire, and a foreign incursion. Alright. Now I can go up, so that takes care of that. Now I have to deal with these people up here. I don't remember. I think they wanted me to get rid of the hag, I believe. But I don't remember where that was at. What do you want? I think I already did this. Okay. Alright, I think I already did that. Okay, okay. Alright, I've already gone through this, which is why I'm just...
Yes?
Okay, I need to heal you. Nope, nope. Okay.
The Sanctus.
Okay. So now he's all healed. But he's going to keep taking this damage so long as the spirit energy is where it is. And I don't...
Yes.
Ugh. Okay. So I guess we've done all of this. Yeah, I mean, I may get to the point. I did this once before. I mean, I think I didn't actually end up doing it, but I think I learned how. That there's going to have to come a point where I'm just going to have to... I'm just going to have to... I'm just going to have to do that console thing. I mean, the spirit energy thing is not fun. It is anti-fun. I do not like. Okay, so let's see. Sunken City, we're not doing that right now. We are, right now in the Emerald Vale, we're heading to the Ashenwood. Let's see, this is where we are right now. Reports of blight, a wildfire, and a foreign invasion. Okay. Okay. Alright, so we're not going to do that. We're going to go this way. Thanks for the rubber banding. I desperately need spirit energy. For some reason this is reminding me of Dark Age of Camelot a little bit. Ugh. Okay, can I... Better.
Yes?
Okay. Reminds me of Metroid music. What? What are you talking about, Hippo? Arv old. Z, that's what it is.
I am listening.
Alright, so while we're here, we have to deal with a blight and a wildfire and a foreign incursion. Okay, one scroll down. Wow, that's a lot of those guys. Okay. Okay. Nice. Okay. I mean, yeah, but I was down to that. This is the problem, right, Hippo? I'm down to 10. So at that point, I was just like, I just want this mechanic to go away. I just don't like this mechanic at all. Yeah, it just feels like busy work to me. Like I want to get on with the game, with the playing of the game, not with doing this sort of artificial timer. I don't. This is not my bag. I don't dig it. Okay. So. Combine the essence there.
To me, my allies, I shall lead.
partout.
Okay.
Follow me and quickly. You shall soon trouble no one again.
Nice. See ya.
You sense it. Life of the forest gathers to this place.
Can sense it, but I don't know what I'm doing with this here. Oh my goodness, the meteor storm. Okay. So over that over there, that over there, that over there. Match that up there. We do this here. This is going to be using this to combine this on this. Okay. I can't see. Ah. Oh, this is where I should have suppressed, right? Why do we have frost giants over there, I wonder? Okay. Hello, frost giants. He's dead when the Jarl sees you. You is standing on ground that doesn't belong to you, little boy. Why not go and cry about it with your shiny animal friends? Shiny animal friends? You mean Telthors? Yeah, the shiny creatures you can see through, don't you know? They was living here before. But we came here and we decided we liked it. So now we live here and they live over there. Where are they now? They was crying so hard, maybe you can still hear them. Is over to the west there. What are you doing here? Get away from that tree stump. It's our stump now. Alright, so supposedly all the spirits were over to the west. I have to deal with those frost giants in a minute. Oh yeah, that is them. Alright, well. So what we're going to do is we're going to save this under our continuing. And then we're going to do what we can to kick butt. Nope. Are they really going to make me fight them from right there? What? Says it's over there. So, oh my goodness, with the 40 months of sub. J-Rab with the Prime sub. Thank you, J-Rab. Appreciate that, man. How you doing? Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's good to see you, man. You should flee from this place, Hunter. It is no longer under Telthor protection. You mean because of the Frost Giants? Aye, you've run across them then. There is nothing to be done about it. The Frost Giants are too many. Once there was refuge in the light of our sanctuary. Now that the Giants have taken over, this part of the woods is open to any foul creature that crawls this way. How did this happen? I don't know why, but one day they just came through here, pushing aside ancient trees and crushing innocent creatures beneath their feet. They took special liking to our sanctuary. Their leaders said it'd be easy to defend once they took it. We fought to protect it as we had in so many times past, but this foe was too numerous and powerful. We were routed to our great shame. But I can get rid of the Giants. Can't say I'd advise it. It didn't strike me as the reasonable sort. But I do sense something unique about you, Hunter. Maybe you know something I don't. Hold on a second. Okay, so tell me what I can do. Like most things in this wood, our sanctuaries existed for ages. Used to be that the spirit of a powerful dryad watched over it. Supposedly, its essence formed a barrier that nothing evil could ever cross. I am playing a ranger, yes. Well, actually, this is an arcane archer, Chenrizi. It is a, you know, kind of a variant, obviously, of a ranger. This is an arcane archer, but basically a ranger. What happened to it? I couldn't say for sure because it was before my time, but it is said that hundreds of years ago an unnatural creature came to these woods to feed. It came here not for flesh and blood, but for the existence of the spirits that dwelt here. It was eventually repelled, but not before it tore the dryad spirit from our sanctuary. Without such a guardian, our sanctuary is vulnerable to invasion. In the center of that island over there, the remnants of this dryad's tree now hold a sacred pool. That's where the essence of the dryad spirit was housed. You played an arcane archer in DDO? Yeah, you know, I was not able to patch my my Dungeons & Dragons Online. I play that once in a great while, but I wasn't actually able to patch it. There was some problem with it that just the launcher just closes, and I looked up, and apparently it's a reasonably common issue. So at a certain point, I'm like, well, the heck with this. So I uninstalled it. At some point, if I really have plenty of extra time, have my copious free time, you know, I could try reinstalling it again. But I had some fun playing DDO, and I played also an arcane archer, so. But simply need to be replaced. What if I told you I possessed a rare power that could grant what you seek? You would have my full support at your disposal. Afraid I would need to ask you to pay the ultimate price. I understand what you ask. I have spent my entire existence watching over this place. If my sacrifice can guarantee its sanctity for the future, then it'd be my honor. Let's not do this yet. I'll see if I can find a usable spirit essence elsewhere. I don't want to devour his spirit. Oh, did you really? Yeah, I heard there were a bunch of people that were in that same kind of position. So... crap. You're telling me these trees just showed up and I missed it somehow? Okay. Shambling along. Giants need a hug. Why are the Ents attacking Archer? I know. I'm not using like an axe. I mean, whatever. Alright, I'll deal with these essences later. Right now I'm just picking them up and I'm going while I still have some of these summons up. Creatures. Hunting dog. Yep. Yep, corrupted, I agree. Fortunately, I mean, these enemies are not a big deal. My main concern right now is just how low my spirit energy continues to be. But my party can basically handle this. I mean... The dog evades your attempts to confront it. Found a hunting dog fending for itself amongst the wild beasts of Ashwood. No doubt formerly the property of the hunting party recently came to these parts. Naturally suspicious of you and runs away as you approach. Must be a way to gain the trust it would have had for its owners. Oh, can I convince the frost giants to leave the sanctuary? Guess I didn't actually give them... I didn't give them another try after I talked to the Telthors. I assumed that I couldn't do that. Oh, we got us a corpse over there. We'll check out those bodies in 1 second here. Okay, corpse time. The quality of this now deceased man's clothing and intricacies of its ornamentation suggest that he may have been the leader of his ill-fated group. Little else about the corpse is still recognizable beneath the snow and rot. Okay. Oh, that probably helps me get the dog. All right, let me go get the dog, and then let me go back over and try to convince the giants. Dog trembles as it looks at you, its head bowed, its weight shifted back in its haunches, and its tail low and motionless as though it expects to be struck.
Do not approach this hound. It reeks of fear. It has been trained by a violent hand. Its instinctive courage has been beaten out of it and replaced with terror.
Tentatively, the dog stretches its head forward to catch the scent of its fallen master. It takes a few small, cautious steps forward as it sniffs, perhaps in recognition. It looks up at you again. The dog leans its head towards you, its posture straightening. Seems to have calmed somewhat. Your knowledge of animals tells you that the dog trusts you sufficiently to communicate openly with you. What is 5 times 3? You belong to the hunting party that came through here, correct? The dog acknowledges with a low woof that this is the case. Where are the people you went to the woods with? The dog looks off toward the massive ash tree to the northwest. You get the sense from the look in its eyes that the hunters have all perished. How did your masters die? The dog eyes dart fearfully in many directions. It's difficult to discern exactly what it's looking at. It focuses variously on trees, boulders, and the land itself. You mean the wood itself is somehow to blame? The dog looks you squarely in the eye. Some part of what you said evidently hit the mark. It begins to fidget nervously, perhaps unsettled by the questioning. It does not appear that it will be of any additional use in providing information. Who would raise your hand to strike this dog, man? Whoever does that, really, just... seriously. Okay. Alright, let's go back and try to convince the Frost Giants. This right here is a spirit bear, Shenrazi. This is Oku, a spirit bear, who is a ridiculous tank. Yes. As an example, 483 hit points, 42 AC, and a 37 strength. Also a 31 con. He is my... He is the tank of tanks. Hippo, how... You look. There'll be no talk of hitting dogs in my channel. No, I know you're joking, but like... It just... Ugh. I'm sure there's someone who's like, haha, and I'm just like, man, those people. Okay, let me convince you. Come on. Just leave. Leave this place. What is it you're doing on our land, little bug? You do not look like a shiny animal. This land belongs to the Telthors. You can't just take it. Ha ha! We already taken this land. It belongs to us now. I thought frost giants were supposed to live in the mountains. You're sticking your nose where it doesn't belong. Go off and play with your shiny badger friends. Just want to hear your story. I's the Jarl here. That's all that matters now. If someone from my tribe happened to take my crown and throw me out, never you mind it. Let's see. Who stole your crown? Well, my old tribe believed that only the strongest giant should be the Jarl, and that if a Jarl wasn't the strongest, he should leave in shame. Any of us could challenge our Jarl for his crown. When I won the challenge, so great was my victory that I also won the respect of the entire tribe, except Didrik. Who's Didrik? Didrik was the runt of the tribe, but his strength was in his cleverness. I had just become Jarl, and before I had my breath, he challenged me. I was so tired that he beat me easily. How come so many frost giants are still with you, then? Well, the other giants, they is aware who the strongest one of us is, and it ain't Didrik. So they followed me, and now we is a new tribe. So now you're exiled. Well, the system wasn't the best yet, but at least you mostly got a strong Jarl, although some 10 days the Jarl was better than others. But the system stays in place until we think of something better. You still have the challenge system? Well, we still like to have a strong Jarl. This is the best way to pick him. What if I were to challenge you? You would lose, haha. But I can challenge you to become Jarl? Sure, I suppose if we want the strongest Jarl that anyone can challenge. But you is not going to win, so it's not a problem. Okay, tell me the challenge works. Well, ordinarily, the challenger has to show he can defend the crown better than the Jarl, so he stands in front of the crown and the Jarl tries to take it from him. If the Jarl can take back the crown and hold it for a while, he wins. If he's knocked out, well then he doesn't win. And you can only challenge once per day to keep things fair. Back later. Quick save. I challenge you for your crown. Very well. I is accepting your challenge. Right? Exactly. Since I is still the Jarl, I can make a new rule. So in this and all future challenges, you is going to have to protect the crown from all the giants, not just me, haha. And maybe you's going to have to fight some of us twice because we is also excited to beat you up many times. Time to defend your crown, little bug. Oh, I'm glad that you all showed up. This has not been a challenge. Alright, so just one frost giant after the other, right? Okay. There are a lot of frost giants. I hope this is basically just capture the flag and you just keep it as long as you can, or, you know, tower control, basically.
You shall soon.
Ah, we got the forest giant, Jarl. Wait a minute. Let me finish you off. Time for the main event coming up here. This is the worst thing to happen to a Jarl. It's even more shameful than when Didrik knocked me over and sat on me and called me his new throne. When you is Jarl, you should strongly consider coming up with a better way to become Jarl. Every village you pass, I want you to apologize for all the wrongs your clan has done and offer to build homes for people there. You is the worst Jarl I've ever served. Any self-respecting Jarl would tell us to step on any villages we pass and to sit on their livestock. We will do as you say. But if you is doing this to make up for the fact that you is a tiny Jarl, you is setting yourself up for disappointment. I'll be going into exile now. XP granted for becoming honorary Jarl of a clan of frost giants and then immediately kicking them out of the clan. Oh, good times, good times. All right. Okay, good. Success. All right, we took care of that incursion. That was one of the problems that we had to deal with. Please give me some spirit energy. Please give me some spirit energy. The giants are defeated. I just need to put a spirit essence in the sacred pool. Terrific news. I must say I sensed immediately that there was something different about you. I'm always here should you need any other help. Okay. That's going to be a question, is how do I actually imbue? Okay, let's see. A foreign incursion, I took care of that. We got blight and a wildfire. Man, I don't know.
Yes.
Tell yourself, please.
The Sanctus.
All right, so this is all fine. The problem is that I don't know where I'm going to get this spirit essence without devouring it, which I don't want to do. All right, let me head down to those blighted trees. Wait a minute. I bet I wonder if I could use this. No, I can't. Okay. If your wounds are grave, can I recommend you heal yourself?
Yes.
Okay. I really wish, you know, even if they added it where you could have, like, you could somehow use these essences to feed your hunger in some way. These are so common that would actually be fine, you know? Oh, I think I see. I think I see. The trans like. Okay.
Come no closer, little one. This plague is a vile thing, and I would not forgive myself if I gave it to you.
How did you get this blight?
Get it? In the first place, you mean? Oh, it has been hundreds of years since I first felt its grip. A creature came through here of the nastiest sort. Seemed he wanted to consume this place, as if one creature could do such a thing. Well, when it came time for him to consume me, I turned out to be a bit more than he could absorb all at once. Left him vulnerable.
What happened then?
I was lining him up to crush him under my roots, but he left me weak as though the sap had been let out of me. Dizzy as I was, I couldn't see much of anything, much less crush it. But I did manage to fall on him and break his spine. Don't remember what happened after that, but I think the woodman had things sorted out by the time I awoke. This dreadful pox was the legacy that foul thing left me. Good riddance to it, I say.
I thought this blight was a recent development.
It was. For months I lay on the forest floor, much as you see me now. But after that accursed creature left this place, the forest began to rejuvenate, as it always has. And with that, the withering in my limbs reversed its course, and my bark formed anew. It has been healthy for centuries. Several days ago, though, I caught a sudden relapse. Scars that had long since healed reformed in an instant, took over right where they left off.
How can I remove the blight from the forest?
Remove? Well, I don't think anyone will be removing it. It is cursed, you see, and it's divinely protected.
How do you know that?
Some blights are from the land and some are from the gods. It takes someone who's felt both to know the difference.
There must be a way to remove it.
Doubtful. Very doubtful. Most gods who do this sort of work, Talona and the like, are not keen exempting anyone from it. Although I suppose that if another god were to take pity on the forest, you might have something there.
How could I make that happen?
If anyone would be sympathetic, it'd be Shanti. She used to run wild through these lands in the beginning before the Ashenwood ever took shape. She might listen. It would take a strong petition, though. You would need to anoint yourself with a special mixture, one that stresses the dire need of the forest.
What do I need to mix together?
Ordinarily, it would consist of acorns, leaves, and pure sacred water. But you will need to make a stronger case for Shantia to undo the work of another god. If you were instead to mix 2 tainted items from the forest with the water, I should think you would have her attention.
What would I need to do once I got those things?
You would need to mix them together. That's simply a matter of using the tainted items in the sacred water. You need to then anoint yourself with that mixture. Finally, you'd need to go to a spot that is favored by the gods and petition her.
Okay, I know where that is. Welcome back, Shadowed.
I should think that the red tree of Imi Vale would be an ideal location.
Where should I look for the ingredients?
Fortunately, I think my leaves would suffice as one of the tainted ingredients. Just about the only thing they're good for these days. I'll provide you with some when you set out. You would be sure to find sacred water in the sanctuary to the north of here.
Yep, I already got it.
There's a hollow trunk there that used to belong to one of the eldest trees in the forest. The water it collects is quite pure. I'm not sure where you'd find another corrupted ingredient. I've heard there's a horrific blaze raging to the south of here. That may be a place to start.
And then I mix them together. Okay, good. Farewell.
Here, take a few of my leaves. They'll serve as a first ingredient for you. Good luck, little one.
Thanks, tree. Alright. So what I need to do is I need to go hit up this fire, which I need to deal with anyway. And then go to anoint myself, because I have some of that stuff. Go back to Emerald Vale. Then hopefully the tree will be like,
thank you for everything, and because of this, I have decided to give you... my full spirit. So take this spirit, and this will keep you alive for a long period of time.
Okay, so this way. Guessing that southwest area is where we go. Find out more about this fire. Whoa. We got a fell troll with a massive bow. Check that out. That's pretty cool. Do we have a... need a fire spell of some kind. Problem. I wonder, I thought someone had Acid Splash. And now I don't know where the hell it is.
Let us attack.
Because I also don't know that I have any Acid arrows here. That could well be a problem because I don't... Man. Oh, I have Acid Splash. There we go. I knew somebody had it.
You shall soon trouble no one.
Okay, here's one down. Oh, we have a level up coming. We have a level on Kalen the Dove. Okay, I'll give you the essences now. Been waiting for a while, and then I'll level her up. We'll explore the rest of this area because I really have to find another item from the forest so I can go anoint myself, so I can pray to the gods, so that they can come back, so I can rescue the big treant, who hopefully will give me 1 billion spirit energy.
Yes?
At least that's my theory. Eventually be able to use these also.
I am listening.
Yeah, I know, right? Casually. Yeah, well, Acid Splash is, you know... Once I realized I had that, I'm like, oh, okay. I hate these, like, I understand the random encounter thing, but having these guys just show up out of nowhere is absurd. Oh, I need to level her up, I forgot. I'll level that in a minute. Why are you suddenly doing a metric ton of damage?
I shall do so.
Okay, one more. There we go. Okay. Okay, let's level up you. Okay. Let's get that wisdom. 29 wisdom. Concentration, obviously, we'll get that up there. Spellcraft, let's get that heal up there. Okay. So, let's see. Okay, level 8. And level 9. Two mass heals already. Okay. Alright, good. So, now that we got that done...
I am listening.
Oops. Yep. No, I know. I haven't forgotten. Go to the Burning Grove.
Come this way.
Yes?
What I think I want to do is give...
Come this way.
You need this more than she does.
Follow me and quickly.
Okay. Good. All right. So here we go with the Burning Grove. Okay, a suitable ingredient, the anointing potion of the petition of God. Yes. Good. I will need that. Shape of Fire. Is this Burning Man? Man. Okay, let's see. The Blighted Leaves. Okay, anointing solution. Awesome. So, what we're going to do is we're going to hit the world map. And we're going to go back to Immelgu Vale or whatever it is. Okay. Let's do it. We go to Immelgu Vale. We go to the Red Tree. really don't know that we need to bring me back up to the top of this one. I've already proven that I can get here. Like, I already know how to. So... Spirit energy 10. Super bad. Of course, my hunger is like nothing comparatively because... Okay. So now, activate this item. Shantia, great mother of the land, divine warden of all that grows, know that the Ashenwood is stricken with a powerful blight. Grant me your blessing that I might reverse the damage it has wrought. A sudden flood of warmth embraces your body, and you feel for an instant as if the ground has been taken out from beneath you, and you are floating in a place removed from time or space as you know them. The pangs of hunger recede, and you know relief for the first time since you awoke in the Barrow Cavern. Wherever you are, you suffer no longer. Does that mean that I get a billion spirit energy? At once the world rushes back in to fill the void, and you are at the tree once more. Your hunger remains. Nothing has changed save that in your hand you now hold an extraordinary crystal bottle. Your prayer has been answered. I can counteract the blight. Awesome. That's the good news. The not so good news. Now, here's the question, Hippo. If I do the suppress right here, is there going to be any... I mean, are they powerful enough that it might help substantially if I suppress with these two spirits here? Do you know? No, it's just the number. All right, well, I guess we're going to see if I can get back to, if I can get back to the Telthor's place, because, okay.
I cannot carry this weight and still move.
Yeah, this is bad. This is very, very bad. If I can get to the transition, if I can, like, I'll practically crawl my way. Okay. Okay, there's a lot of them near that one sanctuary. This is gonna suck, though. If I get attacked... Yeah. Have I mentioned lately how much I dislike that mechanic? Okay, get up to here. Aha! Sigh. Okay. Oh, yeah. But then you just have to rest a ton of times. Like, oh, God, it's so annoying.
Is that you, little sapling?
Yes, I brought something that will heal you.
You have? Well, don't waste it on me, little one. See that the other trees in this glade are restored. Place your gift in the pond here. Their roots will drink from it.
But you have the blight, too.
I have, little one, but it is not right for me to fight it. When I was first stricken with this blight all those years ago, it happened because I had cheated death. That I survived the draining of my own life was an affront to the natural order. I suffered long for it, for such was my penance and it was necessary.
You're sure about this?
For me, the time has come for a peaceful and long overdue slumber. I trust you will tend the younglings and see them healed, which means I can stop clinging at last. Good night and farewell, little one.
Oh. We should go now and see that his wishes are honored. That's too bad. Okay. Alright, so we did that. We leveled. Wonder if that means that that tree in the middle now will do something good. I still don't have enough of an essence.
Yes.
Okay. Hello? Can you please do what I asked you to do? Can you heal? Are you not allowed to heal? I don't understand.
Yes.
Oh, she's ethereal?
Follow me and quickly.
That's dumb. Okay, let's see. Now. Okay, so we are right now level 10 Ranger, 10 Arcane Archer, and 3 Neverwinter 9. Wait. Did that wrong again. I think we're maxed out on Arcane Archer. Ah, yes, that's right. Combat Mastery. Yep. Yes, indeed. Okay. So, let's see. We've got a bunch of these things. Natural bond. Weapon focus in this stuff. Let's see. Yes, armor skin. Quite promising. Once per day, the character can ace himself for 5 rounds. Also, epic prowess is nice. Epic toughness is nice. Well, as a subclass, I think Arcane Archer is still Ranger in 5e. I don't actually have an Arcane Archer in any of my campaigns, so I would need to look at it, to be honest with you, but... Okay. Dexterity +2. But I think it's still tied to Ranger, but I'm not 100% sure. AC, it's not that important. I think that. Alrighty, so... Yep, I believe that's right. Okay, so we took care of the Blight, we took care of the Incursion, although we still need to find that Essence. So... all we need to do is bring that Essence back to that area, and we got to put out the fire somehow. Actually, I wonder... Okay, well, let me check out this tree first. Is it a fighter subclass in 5e? Alright, my fault. I thought it was still Ranger. Like I say, I don't have any... None of my campaigns have an Arcane Archer in 5e. And I haven't played it. The only thing I've played Arcane Archer on has been in this and in DDO. So, neither of which is 5e based. So. Yeah. Go over here, take out these trolls. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna have to get rid of that guy. Okay. Now this fell troll. Okay, good. Okay, is your etherealness gone now so that she can heal you?
Follow me quickly.
Okay. What have we here? By all the gods, what have you done to him? Be at ease, simple berserker. It wasn't by my hands that your comrade's blood was spilt. No, I arrived too late for that. A 10-day of praying to Malar for a path to power led me here. In my visions, I saw Rashemi berserkers astray in the Ashenwood, and thus they became my prey. Unfortunately, the trail ended here with this dying berserker. I am not sure how this happened to him, but it matters not. My job has been made that much easier. I see through your lies, Dark Hunter, and you will pay for what you've done to Grigarn. Believe what you will. Malar will savor the dying screams of you both while I slowly flay the skin from your body, prolonging your demise to sate his bloodlust. Ah, I see more from your wretched encampment have come in search of... Wait, this stranger is no Rishemi. Please, outsider, I beg your help. Leave that man be. You stand with my prey, then you must die. Yeah, see, I'm better than you, and... You see those numbers up, 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 up. Monster is dead. Thank you for your help. I was glad to help you. I am Yurkov. My fallen brother is Grigory. We both hail from the Lake of Tears garrison. We were searching for another group from our encampment that has been lost for days. I went scouting ahead, but when I returned, everyone was gone. Grigory is the only one to have turned up. I think your friend is still alive. You were right, but he won't be for long. These wounds are severe, and I think he's close to passing. It's ridiculous. I could heal Grigory if you left me. I think Grigory would prefer to be left alone. He fought valiantly and died in defense of his homeland. A death can serve no greater purpose. When a Rishemi dies in this way, his spirit may remain as a Telthor, a guardian of the land. For Grigory, as for me, it is a chance worth taking if the death is right for it. Who is she? I'm not certain. Just because, well, because these things are always the same way, right? Like, they're always just like, oh, yes, you're blah, 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 blah. I see you are greatly powerful. Therefore, you will gain a great reward when I defeat you. It's like, no, I'm greatly powerful, so I'm going to destroy you like I've destroyed everything else. I'm not certain, though because she spoke of Malar and was able to channel her god's power, I would say she was a priestess. Malarites are as vicious as they are relentless. Once they've selected a creature as prey, they do not stop until they've succeeded in their hunt. Why was she after your group of berserkers? I am not sure. It could be that she needed something to hunt, that she received a hunger-induced hallucination, or that she lost her sanity. Could be all three. No trust in killing Grigory. No, but her god demands fresh blood always. It would not have been a favorable kill, but to have shown mercy would have offended Malar. Okay, we talk about that. Wish your friend luck in becoming Telthor. Grigory is past. I should leave and find the others. Farewell and thank you. Can I eternal rest this guy? No, I can't. Man. Okay. Okay, saving it there. I have anything that can help with this situation. Don't believe.
Yes?
I am listening.
What is that tree over there? Large charred branch. I bet that's the thing I also could have used as an ingredient. Aha, wait a minute.
Felt your presence. Felt your birth. Felt it loose my bonds. The time approaches. The time approaches. The time approaches.
I think I have the wrong grove, excuse me. You felt my birth?
Was bound in a red place, a place of fire, only heat, only scorching. Then a disturbance, a cool breeze. He is awakened. He is awakened.
Time for what approaches?
Scorching vengeance, burning wood, dying forest. His end is near. His end is near. His end is near.
Thanks, Chenrazi. It's my my new mixer as of a month or two ago has built-in like echo effects and stuff, which is very useful. Whose end is near?
Forest spirit, forest essence. Met him once, now will again. He'll pay at last. He'll pay at last.
What are you?
Was a man, now a form. Was a soul, now a shape. Shape of fire. Shape of fire. Shape of fire.
Burning Man, 2021. Why are you burning down the forest?
Burn the grove. Burn the spirit. Burn the jailer. Draw him out. Smoke him out. Draw him out.
What do you mean by jailer?
Sent me from here. Sent me from life. Sent me to burn. Sent me express. Sent me a letter. Sent me a package.
Sorry, it's terrible.
Undying pain. Undying heat. Undying pain.
I don't understand. You were punished?
Helped many to find him, all was well. Helped you to find him, earned his wrath. He hated you. He feared you. He hated you. He feared you.
Can't mean me, it means someone else.
Same grove and you return. Weakened him once, now have again.
Oh, Sheriff with IMB? Yeah. Oh, well, I like the character of Sheriff, so having the right patch. That patch is maybe 31, maybe.
So I might find this out.
Yep, that's what it was. Okay.
You are the key. You are the key. You are the key.
I need you to stop burning the woods. It has made the woodman too weak to return.
Will not stop. Burning brings him, makes him pay, makes him remember. I have suffered. I have suffered. I have suffered.
Let these flames like it or not.
A wise decision, little one. This monstrosity must be extinguished. Fought icy hag, fought winter itself. Almost lost, then you drew near. Found my strength.
Icy hag? I've heard that whispered by my less gifted students.
She fled east. You'll lose too. She fled east.
I'll seek her out and learn your weakness. Alright, so a being made entirely of white-hot flame, all the remains of a man who is associated with the past Spirit Eater, and harbors a heavy grudge against whoever sent him to be punished for that association. So naturally hot magical means may be required. You may be able to get him to leave on his own if you help him burn down the rest of the grove. Any torch or magical source of fire should do the trick. Fiery being mentioned he had a scuffle with a hag who was as cold as he was hot, and that she'd headed eastward towards Immel Vale. Well, the problem with that is that your boy already killed this hag. Damn it. I'm pretty sure I killed that hag. Alright, well, I'm going to have to help burn down the grove. damn it. I honestly don't.
Come this way.
This should do the job. Okay, can I suggest everyone please exit the area? Please leave in an orderly fashion. I don't need to burn down the grove? Why not? It said I either have to stop I have to either find the hag or help the spirit burn down the grove. I already killed the hag. Doesn't that mean I need to burn down the grove?
Revealed themselves.
You can use cold damage to put out the fires? Really? Did not know that. Thanks, Hippo. I didn't know that. Even in defeat, the shape of fire still burns malignantly. Flames flare up now and again on nearby trees. So see, here's an example that I'm not sure what to do with this. Because if I devour the spirit, obviously I'm going to piss off Oku. And also, I'm doing what I shouldn't do. I shouldn't devour the spirits if I can. I could pour Orglash extract on the corpse, and that's fine. But if I devour the spirit, can I then save the grove up top? Like, is there a way to save the grove otherwise? That's the thing that confuses me. Right. Yes, I did know that, actually. Okay. Okay, we took care of the blight, the wildfire, and the foreign incursion. Okay, got it. I still don't know, though, having said all that. So that's good. I still don't know. I still don't know what I'm going to do about that spirit essence. Ooh, wait a minute. Can I use... I wonder if I can use that essence. wonder if I can use that spirit essence. Yeah, well, that's certainly true. I wonder if I can use that Orglash essence in the grove. In like the sanctuary area. Because again, I'm reaching danger zone, danger Will Robinson on this spirit energy thing. Yeah, you know, it holds up. It really does kind of hold up. Ooh, that's Grigory. Yes, I hadn't thought about that. Why have you come to me? Sanctuary needs a defender, and I think you're strong enough to assume the role. The land has seen fit to retain my services, but what makes you think I am worthy to be the Sanctuary's champion? You already serve as a protector of the land. This task is no more than any spirit can manage. For the sake of this Sanctuary, I hope that you are right. How do you propose to transfer my essence into the Sanctuary? I'm a Spirit Eater. I can absorb your essence and transfer into the Sanctuary. You have done more than enough to earn my trust. I am prepared. Oh yeah, Chenrezig, yeah. I wonder if I could have used any of those brilliant spirit essences. If I had to use him, or if I could have used anybody. I also really hope I didn't anger Oku. Spirit energy is up to 25. Boy, that's luxury. Okay. So I've dealt with these troubles. I'm going to return to Nadaj, turn this in, and then we're going to see how she feels about stuff. All right, we did it, my dude. Have our thanks, Hunter. Hey, no problem. Do what I can. Way up there. That's fine though. Okay, so we're gonna go up here. You could use any spirit essence there? Oh crap. So I should have just left. Ah, really? I only have about 60 billion of those. Shoot. All right. Okay. So we're going to put the spirit essence in there. I don't know if that, like, then protects him. He's like, well, fortunately, I have this soul pump that will allow you to continually pump your body full of the energy it needs, and it will harm nobody, and it'll be... It's the kinder, gentler version of spirit eating.
Come this way.
Yes.
There we go. Okay. Alright. Looks like there's a Telthor. Thanks. However, thanks. No problem. Do what I can to help the home team. Alright. So now that that's done... Now we can go back toward Raphael Nadal, Nadash, and tell her the good news. Like, hey, guess what? I am desperately in need of spirit energy, but the good news is that I saved your forest. So thank goodness for small favors, right? That's what I'm looking for. Okay. I've dealt with the problems in the wood, as you asked. This is the first good news in some time. I'm greatly relieved that you were able to do this. You must forgive me, but there is one further matter in which I need your assistance. I'm sorry, it was not something I could speak freely of to an outsider. But I see now that you are true to your word and capable of great things. It cannot be coincidence that brought us together. It's lie. Yes, true to my word, always. It is for a good cause. Let me speak plainly. My garrison has been betrayed. My berserkers were sent to their deaths in the forest. It will only be a few more attacks before the garrison falls. This happens because Dolenka wills it. Dolenka? Why would she betray her own garrison? Dolenka is not who she appears to be. Oh. She's a Durthan spy here to weaken Hathran influence in this place. What the hell's a Durthan? Durthans are women who command magic and seek to shape the course of Rashomon. I suppose they're not unlike the witches in many ways. But their methods and goals are dark and ruthless as the spirits they serve. They are sworn enemies to the Hathrans. How do you know Dolenka's responsible? It is why I am here. My sisters suspected her. They sent me because it is less obvious than having a second Hathran looking over the same garrison. For a long time I noticed nothing. Then one night I saw her sneak into the forest. She returned every night for a week. Before I could report this, the attack started. Why not just tell the witches now? It would be too late. I would have left my berserkers to their death defending this place. What can be done about this? I do not wish for my berserkers to come to any more harm. If they die in Dolenka's defense, she will have done what she intended here. The only way to prevent this is to convince them to unite against her. I do not expect them all to join, but for what lives you could save in this way, I would be grateful. What does this have to do with the Woodman? Woodman has been weak for a long time. However, his disappearance in the Ashenwood is recent. Whatever Dolenka has been doing in the woods at night, the Woodman's disappearance is tied to it. As long as she is here, he will remain hidden. How do I know I can trust you? We've already fought on the same side of a battle once. More so, I think you know it in your heart. It would not matter anyway. Dolenka has told you she will not help you in your quest. If you choose not to help me, you are stuck. She stopped at my aid. You have my deepest thanks. There are only 5 berserkers stationed here now. We will find them at the gates near the barracks or walking patrols. Once you've spoken to them, you should confront Dolenka immediately. Do not seek me out again, or she will know what we are up to. I will join you when you confront her. May the spirits guide your way. This might... I don't know. This may be lame. I'm not 100% sure. What's up, Orzine? I'm not 100% sure if I buy this. Quote, I have nothing to say to you. Are they maybe named berserkers? They must be named berserkers, I bet. What is it you want? How do you feel about Delenka's leadership here? You ask a dangerous question. There had better be a good reason. I'm here on behalf of Nadaj. It's important. Nadaj. Now there's someone who's not forgetting the value of our lives. Delenka has. Delenka has sent most of my Fang to die. She would not go with them. Would not let Nadaj go with them. We berserkers are strong, yes, and capable warriors. But in the woods, in a place of spirits and magic, traveling without a Hathran is walking blind. Nadaj believes that Delenka did it on purpose, that she's a Durthan in disguise. It would explain a lot. Many have had our doubts, but we can say nothing against the Hathrans. As long as you follow the word of one of the witches, you are within the law. Long as my Fang isn't hanged for treason, I would welcome the chance to remove that witch. I will heed your call when it comes. That was Velomer. How about Odessia? Nadaj sent me to discuss a proposition with you, and you have my ear. She said you should give me a half-price discount, yeah. Nadaj believes Delenka is a Durthan spy. She sent me to ask for your support against her. Nadaj is a smart woman. I knew that one day this garrison would be hers. I didn't expect to be so soon. You're a merchant. You know that to succeed, you must take risks and seize opportunities when they come your way. Nadaj's gratitude will pay off handsomely. What you say is true, and that principle has never led me astray. Very well, you have my support. If you decide to go through with this, I will be there.
To me, my allies, I shall lead.
First, you will heal.
I am listening.
Nadaj is in need of your help. Oh, what kind of help? Help against Delenka. Nadaj says she is a Durthan spy. You would start a rebellion against Delenka? How could you possibly justify this? Delenka is responsible for the deaths of most of the berserkers here. If we do not act now, more berserkers are sure to meet the same fate. You're very committed to your cause for someone with so little knowledge of what he opposes. Delenka is older and wiser than anyone I have ever known. How can you think to judge someone with so much more knowledge and experience than our own? I would gladly follow her to the end. She has brought about calamity and suffering through her decisions. Wisdom is useless if no good comes of it. I suppose that even wisdom is subject to the motives of those who possess it. You're damn right. And not all who are wise are good. You make a strong case. Stronger than I expected. Yeah, well, I'm an awesome rhetorician. I actually have many 30 points almost in diplomacy. So, though I'm not proud of it, I will assist you. Alright, that's 3 down. We got 2 to go. Nadaj has sent me to discuss something urgent.
Really? What would that be?
Delenka is an agent of the Durthans. She's been responsible for the troubles here and in the forest.
That is a ridiculous claim. If you were Rishemi, I would already have parted your head from your shoulders.
What proof do you have of this? Nadaj has seen her go into the forest late at night.
That is proof of nothing. Delenka communes with spirits often. They are more active at night.
It is crime just to disobey a Hathran. But mutiny? That is the worst and most shameful offense a berserker can bring on himself. You serve Nadaj as well as Delenka. You've come here with nothing, no evidence, no amount of thought. You deserve death for this. If we hadn't been ordered to leave you unharmed, I would do the honors now without another word. That didn't work. Sent me trouble at recent events. There's much to be troubled by. The land suffers, the spirits lash out in anger and in fear. We are paralyzed here. The attacks will keep coming until we're wiped out. Nadaj wants to do something about it. What did you have in mind? We're going to remove Delenka from power. I was hoping you had thought of something less destructive. Such an action will surely divide our loyalties and leave us with many complications. I am of 2 minds in this matter. As a berserker, I serve the Hathrans, but as a Rishemi, my first allegiance is to the spirits, and it is the spirits here who may have the gravest need. Your faith must come before concerns of duty. While the one is important only in life, the other determines everything afterward. What you say rings true in my heart. My greatest loyalty must be to the spirits. Do what you will. I'll be ready when the time comes. Alright, so I got 4 out of 5. I got 4 out of 5. It's not bad. One of those dudes, you know, clearly doesn't have the wit to be able to understand the value.
Yes?
Let's level you up. Oh, you're a wizard. Okay. Mass foul. All hostile creatures of medium size or smaller in the area into chickens. Vampiric feast. Drink the life force of enemies in the area of effect. Good lord. Epic spell penetration. +6 bonus on caster level checks to beat a creature's spell resistance. There's your answer. Okay, let's see. Oh, I have all the spell. I literally don't have any more spells I can choose for that. That's funny. Okay. Okay. All right.
I am listening.
Sure
To
you
me,
are.
my allies, I shall lead. Bonapartu.
I am listening.
All right, Delinka. I bid you farewell, yet here you remain, expectant of help. I am not bound to give. Your plot is exposed, Dirthan Spy. Come outside and face justice for your crimes. Dirthan Spy? Oh my. Nadaj has been busy lately, hasn't she? Lead the way, stranger. I am more than prepared to show everyone the justice they came for. All right, let's find out what happens. So, the faces of the conspirators are revealed at last. Yes, I knew this was coming. To think that you were so easily seduced by the hollow words of an utter stranger. I'm truly embarrassed for you. Silence. You were here because you're accused of being a Dirthan spy. What do you say to this? You believe that I am the root of the troubles here. You are in for a hard truth. Consider. The garrison was first attacked only a few days ago. How long has it been since your awakening, Cursed One? Coincidence. I wasn't here when that happened. You were. You've made decisions with only your own interests in mind. Calming the forest should still be our first concern, Delenka, not waiting here to be overrun. How could you send the men into the forest and not go with them? It is time to yield to new blood, Delenka. I see that you choose to remain naive. Very well. There is but one law in Rashaman, and it is the word of the Hathrans. By opposing me, you and those who aid you stand outside that law. Death is the appropriate sentence, but as we are far from the nearest executioner, it appears I shall have to administer myself. Kill them. Too bad there's only one berserker. Kill the spellcaster first. What is all this? What have you done to Delenka? Exactly what you told me to. You said to rise up against her. Berserkers! Behold the source of the attacks. This foreigner has brought blight and fire to the forest, and we have paid for it. You double-crosser. What are you doing? Now he's led you in a false coup in my name. Destroy him.
I shall do so.
So, she was all part of the mix. Man. So the question is, did I make a mistake?
I cannot
like,
carry this weight and still move.
Man, I don't know. There. Shoot. Now I don't know. I don't know whether I should have not dealt with killing of Delenka was a mistake.
I cannot carry this weight and still move.
Man. Quarterstaff +5.
I cannot carry this weight and still move.
I think you've mistaken me for a horse and wagon.
Yes?
Yes?
Alright, hide armor +5.
I think you've mistaken me for a horse and wagon.
Armor of protected dalliances. The half-elf ranger Kraylin acquired a dangerous addiction to the companionship of dryads, nymphs, and sylphs. Though lacking in willpower, the ranger was exceedingly bright. He commissioned this protective amulet to increase his chance of survival when pursuing his hobby. +5 versus Fae, charisma +3, immunity to mind-affecting spells.
I can. Yes.
Okay. So... It did cross my mind that she might be... Because what we've basically done now is we've, like, destroyed any real option for protecting that place. Alright. I'm gonna see how fast I can find her. Yeah. I wonder if I had just told Delenka... But see, the thing is, Delenka was incredibly hostile, too. Like... I wonder if they were both problems. Maybe they were both dirty. I bet she's near that tree that wasn't doing anything before. Yep.
Your tasks here are nearly complete. We wish to offer our thanks.
We
We are the outrage, the fury, the vengeance. We are one. Long have we festered, desiring only to protect, yet bound and suppressed by the one who purports to speak for these woods.
Anti-Woodman.
He has failed, has faded to nothing. Now we are all that protects. We are the need, the distress, the suffering.
And you betrayed me. Why exactly?
We were threatened. We burned. We wilted. We yielded to parasites. Those same forces that freed us, they encroached upon us. We needed them gone, and you obliged. We are grateful.
Who am I talking to here?
We needed a vessel, an instrument, one whose will could be fused to our own.
Who's the we?
We took the Ethrin. We are the protector. We are the land. We are one.
Must be some way to free you, Nadaj.
We ask that you help us, that you remove the remaining threat. We ask you to die.
Huh. So much for dying. Okay, hold on a second. Oh, I lost. Whoa, I lost the dog. That's a problem. We have a little bit of a situation. Yeah, do you just mind? Wouldn't mind dying. That'd be useful. That's the thing to kill. Man, I should have seen that a long time ago. Come on, come on, come on. Shoot. Come on. Take this tree down. Can't see what I'm looking at here. What the heck? Okay.
The more you struggle, I adjust the stealth.
Can't tell if I destroyed the tree or not. It doesn't look like I okay. Yeah, I know. I am so confused. I don't know what I'm hitting. I don't know if I thought I was supposed to be destroying the tree. But like oh, god damn it. Okay. Let's do this again. This is all like, this is hot garbage. Damn it. So I got to do the trees around the outside. Resisted all damage.
My weapon is useless.
Your tasks here are nearly complete. He has failed. Has faded. We were threatened. We needed them gone, and we took the Etherin. We ask you.
Okay, so all right. So okay, now okay. Should have summoned that already. Really wish the camera would work for me here. Okay. What freaking damage does that take? Crap. Okay. Did you destroy this thing? Oh. Can't see what I'm doing. Okay, it looks like that's dead, so... Okay. Now we go destroy that. Okay. Go get that. Camera. Work with me, people. Everybody attack that tree. Oh my heavens. Okay. Got him. Got them. Just took me a minute to figure that out. It's the Woodman. What's up, Woodman?
The eyes are different. They are huge and lustrous and brown, shining with a savage awareness.
It is him.
A wind rises across the surrounding trees, like the first breath of some reawakening god. The mouth of the tree spirit opens soundlessly, but a silence is suddenly lifted from the forest. An unnatural quiet that
What's
you
up,
never
Josiah?
realized was there until now.
Are you the Woodman, the spirit of this forest? Actually...
This one's moods shift like the winds, even more so than mine. A humble approach is best.
The tree spirit seems to notice you for the first time, and the lustrous eyes flash. The creature draws back, and the great wind fades, falters, as if the spirit is struck by a sudden weakness or pain.
Will you always be here when I wake, devourer of souls? Gorge on my life 100 times and you will never be sated. Nor will I ever die while the forest persists.
If that's so, can I get some spirit? Because I could use some. We have never met. Perhaps you speak of another spirit eater who came before?
The face changes. The hunger remains the same. Why did you slay the parasite and call me forth, if not to feast once again?
The parasite, the evil spirit in the tree. What was it?
Anger, hatred, the forest's fury made flesh and wood and will. Your hunger dispersed my soul, and that fury arose in my place.
Sorry about that.
It seeped into the souls of the small ones, the gentle ones, and slew them. Called to the fouler ones and drew them hence.
Why did it ensnare Najaj?
Hatred has no mind of its own. It must find a center, a focus, a thrall. Through her mind and her voice, the parasite schemed and avenged.
And the parasite, was it preventing your return?
Yes. While I was dispersed, the anger grew too strong. The hatred, the parasite, had to be torn from the forest's heart before I could emerge again.
So you were too weak to fight the parasite on your own?
The woodman is silent, its lustrous brown eyes flat and unmoving. Somehow you sense that the Great Spirit is confused, that somehow you are not what it expected.
Yes, I was and am too weak.
What are you exactly? How long have you been here?
My spirit rode upon the seeds that drifted to this place from far over the mountains, washed in memories of verdant plains and purple stone.
Purple stone.
Jontia, Myliki, LaRue. I knew them as beasts, savage matrons of the hunt, leading their packs beneath my boughs, before the dreams of men changed them into mild, docile things.
The witches sent me to find you to seek a cure for my hunger.
You still do not understand what you are. Neither did those other faces, which hid the same hunger that you bear. They called it a gift. You think it a curse. It is neither.
If my hunger for spirits is neither gift nor curse, then what is it?
It is your nature. Hunger is what you are. You were not always thus. But how your nature changed is not known to me.
Well, I know how.
I sense a wrathful touch upon your soul. The touch of a god. A god who is dead.
Yeah, a little unfortunate. A dead god did this to me? Which one?
An unfamiliar god. A stranger to the forest. Jontia, Myliki, LaRue. These are the gods I knew in their youth, and their wrath is different in kind.
The witches said that you'd fought spirit eaters before. What do you remember of them?
Your hunger has but one face at a time. That face may change, but always there is only one.
There can be only one. So there's only one spirit eater at a time. Do you remember anything more?
Yes, the faces always perish. The more they eat, the more they must eat. And the hunger devours them, burns them from inside, and passes to a new face. The face that stands before me now will also be consumed.
That's uplifting. How can I defeat my hunger?
You cannot defeat your own nature. You must be what you are. And in being, you must finally succumb.
Yeah, I can't live with that as my only option, boss.
Your nature, to return to what you once were. Most such changes are impossible. Burn a forest to ash, and you can only plant anew.
Surely there must be a way to gain control of my hunger. Sure I don't harm anyone else against my will.
The tree spirit falls silent again, its stag eyes gleaming, lustrous and brown, into yours.
To control the beast, you must defy its nature. Force it to act against its will. You cannot change its nature, but you can teach it to obey.
Then by channeling my spirit into the forest, into you, I might learn to control its ebb and flow?
Perhaps you might discover a way to restore as well as devour.
You close your eyes, clear your thoughts. You can feel the dark presence within you, seething and eager, desiring the woodman's vast and defenseless soul. But you realize your will has grown stronger since you first felt the stirrings of hunger, and you have gained a measure of power over the dark presence that lurks inside you. You take hold of that presence, meeting savage hunger with steadfast will. You command the presence to obey, to reverse the flow of life from yourself to the woodman, and the power surges forth.
What is lost is restored. The forest breathes, and its anger fades to silence. Thank you.
My predecessor's debt is paid, Woodman. May your forest have peace.
It seems your hunger, as powerful as it may be, is nothing compared to your will.
Thanks, Triffid. Yep. Hey, my spirit energy's 100. Yes. Spirit energy get. Freaking yes. Oh my goodness. Spirit get. All right, we're going to loot this place, and then we're done for today. Oh, thank goodness. Because I had like 10 energy, too. I was real low. Woo! I used a lot of heal potions, but once I figured out it was that outside thing, I'm like, oh, okay, it's not just the center tree, it's all the stuff around the tree. I don't know, but I'm going to check.
Little one, I would lay down my life for you. Everything you are, I wish to be. You are the wind beneath my wing.
Your hunger grows, Spirit Eater. I can smell it on you. I am pleased to see your wits are still about you, for I fear the moment when your hunger takes over.
Did you just see my conversation with the Woodman? Because, don't worry, Oku, I won't let that happen.
I hope you're as strong as you pretend to be, little one. No one has survived the Spirit Eater curse. I am not yet convinced you will be the first. Yes? I am a... In life, I was a bear of flesh and bone. Now my clan is shattered and broken. Now the sensations of life are gone. Replaced by... Yes? When spirits have nightmares, they are of you. You are a wandering voice. He wasn't... All I remember of him was his plan. Because he had me... Though the Spirit Eater wears a new face, your face, my oath endures.
I think I already saw this.
The old man, and
I think I already saw all of this.
Screams of anguish as the hunger consumed his mind.
Yeah, I don't think this is any different than the norm. Okay. He was able to channel the forest ambient energy, use it to slow the progress of your curse, at least for the present. Turn to Shiva Whitefeather and Mulcintier. And there's the work of a dead god, but it's not a god of the forest. Okay, well, I got 2 fragments of a mask, which is pretty sweet, and I already know about going back to Shiva Whitefeather. So, in general, all that's pretty good. Plus my energy being at 100. I mean, that's the freaking price of admission right there. Like, just that alone was well worth all of this garbage.
I think you've mistaken me for a horse and wagon.
Okay.
Come this way.
Fate Carver. This mighty axe was forged by a dwarf who believed the gods toyed too much with mortals. He wished to create his own destiny. He toiled by himself to make what he felt were weapons that could defy the gods. Exiled by his clan, this dwarf's name is long forgotten, though his symbol HT is clearly engraved on the handle. +6 versus outsider, +7 in general. Resistance divine 5. Wow. That is really good. Right, okay, I know about that. Ring of Leeched Abjuration. Consume some of its wearer's stamina to provide an impressive array of defense from enemy magic. -3 con, dex, and strength. Immunity to level 2 spells. Spell resistance 24. Spell school immunity evocation plus invulnerability. And spell mantle. It's a strange... That's basically the Raistlin ring is what that is. For those of you who know the reference...
I am listening.
Okay. And I have 1 mask fragment, 2 mask fragments. Good. Okay. I would love to hug the spirit bear. Absolutely. Good night, Nonstop. Thanks for stopping by, man. I didn't even see you pop in, Nonstop. I'm wrapping up now myself. Okay, so next time, this is mostly just so I can have this note for myself. I think I've looted everything, right? So next time... Oh, not quite everything. Maybe not everything. Have I? Okay, there's nothing else yet. So what we're going to do next time is... We are going to go back to Whitefeather. Going to report to what's-her-face, Shiva Whitefeather and Mulsantir. And then when that's done, we have one other place to go, which is the Sunken City. And that explains why you were brought here. So we find the Sunken City and the Slumbering Coven. And that'll be the thing that will be the focus of our attention next. I am sorry that I ended up betraying most of the, town went down out here. Sorry that happened. So it was kind of a unfortunate circumstance. But... what are you going to do? Okay, Arvan Ashenwood. Do this in 2 spots. Got it. All right. Good. So we made some serious progress in the story. We know more details now about what's going on. I'm up to, as of this count, 99 spirit energy, which since I've been floating between 22 and like 9, or no, 5 actually for most of the night, I'm glad to be back at a normal level of spirit energy. And so next time we go to Mulsantir and then the Sunken City as we start to move towards the end game of this. This is good. We have played now this is combining Mask of the Betrayer with regular, 91 hours and 10 minutes on this game. 91 hours is a lot of hours on this game, and it's been pretty great. I have to be honest. It has been pretty sweet. It's been good stuff. Okay. Good. So I am going to shut that down. Switch this back over. Do this. Switch that over. And that will bring me up to this. Okay. So yes, I knew that I was going late. I've done a lot of grading. I have more that I'll be doing tomorrow, but I knew I was going to go late today because I didn't have a chance to stream it all last night because I was obviously watching the amazing little Larv do her wonderful job with Taekwondo and stuff like that. So I was going to do an extra one, but this was fun. I really been enjoying this game a lot. And the plan, of course, is after this is over, then to move into Metroid Dread. So we got through Forgotten City today, and we got through some work done on Mask of the Betrayer. So good stuff today. As I say, Metroid Dread will be down the line. But coming up in the next couple of days, I will be off Sunday and Monday from streaming anyway. And then on Tuesday, I'll be back here with Adventures of Middle-earth. Then I will be over at GOG with some D&D with GOG, Ghosts of Saltmarsh. And then Tuesday night, I've got some stuff with the Vocalist, my amazing voice team. Wednesday, you will not want to miss Dragon of Icespire Peak, Community D&D with the Shadow Crew. They are going to be bringing some awesomeness to you on Wednesday evening. Thursday will be off. And then Friday, I believe I have Rebel Crown, if I'm not mistaken. Rebel Crown, which is the one that I perform in, that I'm one of the cast members for, one of the players for, and with Mike Underwood as your GM for that. So that's going to be the 22nd. Yeah, that is Rebel Crown. And then Saturday is going to be the 23rd, which is D&D with INB, Eberron, Oracle of War. I've been having a great time with that. And then on Sunday, remember, Sunday the 24th, so a week from today now, is going to be our special literary event to benefit the Strange Horizons Kickstarter, and that will be the Infernal Salon, hosted by C.S.E. Cooney and Carlos Hernandez. So you will not want to miss that. That's going to be a good time. That's going to be happening at 7:30 p.m. on Sunday the 24th. So a busy week ahead. It's going to be good times, and I'm very excited about both Saltmarsh and Oracle of War. Oracle of War, I'm telling you right now, when all is said and done, Oracle of War may have the most kind of epic sweep to it in the end. It's pretty wild how cool it is, to be honest with you, and I am very excited to be able to do more with Oracle of War. And Ghosts of Saltmarsh, of course, is great. They've actually got to the point where they are going to have some things they're closing in on in terms of ideas and concepts. And Adventures of Middle-earth, Domi, they've got to go into that. Yeah, there's good stuff all the way around. So you don't want to miss any of that. And so that means that you need to be here for all of those streams that we're going to have. I want to thank everyone for making this an awesome stream tonight. If you liked what you saw and heard, I hope you will consider following the channel. I hope you will consider checking on my YouTube with !ArvTube. We've gotten another 5 or 6 subscribers over the last couple of weeks. That's great. We want to continue to build those subscriber numbers up. My goal is to reach 1,000 subscribers. I would really love to do that by the end of the year. That's only about 2 months away, though, so I don't know whether that's really an option, 2.5 months, whether that's really an option. But I would love to get that to 1,000 subscribers because it'll give me a lot more flexibility in terms of future plans and things like that. But if you can subscribe to me over there, it's free, and you can follow all the stuff that I post up there. Also, I have got, of course, my Twitter, !ArvTweets. You can follow me there as well for information about what's going on with me. And, of course, !ArvCord, where you can hang out with people on the Discord to talk about various things, both related to the channel and otherwise. On the financial side, !ArvShop is my merchandise area, where you can get stuff related to Adventures of Middle-earth, Infinity and Beyond, and soon to be Esper Genesis over there as well. !ArvTreon is that Patreon, which is what allows me really to back up this, which is what gives me those awesome lighting effects there, the camera, the lighting effects up here, plus the cool videos and all that stuff. That all happens because of the support that I get through my Patreon and through the sub support on Twitch. So any support you can give me to those two methods is obviously much appreciated. And you can get cool stuff for yourself with a Patreon as well, including copies of one of my band's albums, an epic character poem written for you, an epic character background written for you, a professional writing critique, depending on the level you support at. So any of those things are possible options if you support, plus channel goals. I'd like to get another Talisman tournament going. I'd like to do another Arvanat Idol writing contest. It's been a couple of years, but to do that, I need to make sure that the Patreon reaches a certain level. So it would be lovely if you could support me over there. And of course, as I said, subbing to the channel allows me to get, also, if you support the Patreon at the high enough tier, you can also get inspirations to help our players in the tabletop games. And the same thing applies if you subscribe on Twitch at tier 2 or above. That also gives you inspirations. Plus, you can get those custom sub badges and emotes and all that kind of good stuff as well. Finally, on the book side, the publishing side, Icarus, my Icarus graphic novel, award-winning from Athos Arts. Library is Tales and Tomes, The Forbidden Library. That is my 5e adventure and source book. I'm glad, Shenrizi. I love having people. Again, you're another person who found me through the YouTube channel, and I've had a few people like that, actually. So I always appreciate that. That's why I have the YouTube up there. What was I saying? ArvTube. Oh, yes, right. Icarus, Library, which is my Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library 5e Adventure and Source Book. That has been doing quite well and will be available to the general public in print form within about 6 to 8 weeks, I believe. In the meantime, it's available to Kickstarter backers, and it's also available to people from your friendly local game store. And you can always get a digital copy, of course, regardless of who you are, with !Library. You can click over to that link and go to Drive-Thru RPG. to pick it up digitally. Very proud of that book, which we worked very hard on. And exclamation point Gray Shade KS is my Gray Shade Kickstarter. For more details about that, please stay tuned. We've got more information about the Gray Shade Kickstarter, which is going to be a big one for me coming quite soon. And as always, exclamation point BLM, Black Lives Matter, very important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. And exclamation point Help Now. What's up, Arudnell? Which is the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Very important to reach out to others when you need help and to reach out to others when they need help as well. As I say, I will be back here on Tuesday afternoon. It's super late, and I'm not going to raid. Normally, I don't raid if we're this late in. I think it's just to have discretion be the better part of valor. Everyone go get some sleep and some rest. And thank you all for having been a part of this today. I want to thank my awesome mods here. I don't do an emailed newsletter, although I may at some point do kind of a writing version of that, Chenrazi, but I do as a part of my Patreon. I have done now for months. I started doing a monthly newsletter through my Patreon, and then I switched it to a video newsletter. So I do a video newsletter, which is exclusive to my patrons at the $5 or above level, and I put that out every month, usually about a 10 to 15-minute video talking about stuff with me on the channel front, the writing front, and the like. So that is one good option to consider. Right. So I think there's no link for that, but there is Triffid, but there is on my website, arvineleron.com. You can head over there, and there is the podcast. All the podcasts are linked there, so there's that too. Again, thank you to everyone who made this an awesome stream. My wonderful mods. It was good to see Arudnell again. Good to see J-Rab. Thank you again for the resub, J-Rab. Thank you to Shadow Mage and to Triffity Mats for being awesome. Best mods in the business. Thank you to my wonderful subscribers, Arudnell, J-Rab, Shadow Mage, Triffity Mats, Echo Alpha X5, Chenrazi, Mrs. Dunsel, and Peripheral Mike. Always a pleasure to have all of you with me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you to my wonderful viewers, Blackberry Bear, Black Fury. Thank you to Cinder XP. Thank you to Comet Tunes. Thank you to Diginferno, Hades, Osiris, Jasper Gazai, Josiah Firesnake. Thank you to Karth, to Lori Pub. Thank you to Nicola Romero. Thank you to Orzine. Thank you to Shimbuk2. Thank you to Spike Trap. Thank you to Underworld, VNK. Thank you to Wars of the Trek Gates, I think is what that is. And thank you to Zyfim, and thank you to Nonstop, who was here earlier as well. That's going to do it for me for tonight. Much love to all of you wonderful people, and I will see you folks back here on Tuesday. Until then, Forgotten City complete, and Neverwinter Nights 2, complete, Mask of the Betrayer. A lot more progress made as we're moving into the home stretch of that game as well. So good stuff. I'll see you folks on Tuesday. Until then, everyone be good to each other. Bye for now.